Welcome back, everyone, to the Lala Royal Court. My name is Lady Lily, your court entertainer, and today is not Sunday. I have to stop saying that the one shots are on Sundays because I have changed that. All right, there are not enough hours in a day, not enough days in a week, so any day of the month, hello, any day of the month is now subject to one of my one shots. And today is no different. Today we are playing a funny little thing that I've come up with called the Nightmare Circus. Didn't really come up with it. I've been playing with this idea for some time, but I finally didn't get to see what a couple of players will do in my little, fun, ethereal, kind of creepy circus. All right, but let's see who's here. Oh, okay, guys. So we'll go down the line. We'll do James, Charles, Anna, and Chad for our intros. James, who are you playing today?
Tonight I am playing the illustrious Azure, returning back, changeling rogue.
Noise.
I'm Charles, and I am playing Don Sandaman, who is a Dwarven monk. Let's see if he gets to punch in. Fun.
Damon.
That rhymed. All right, Anna.
Hello everyone, I am Anna Banana and I am a dork, and I am playing a changeling sorceress.
Hi, I'm Chad, also go by Stratosphere P online. I'm playing Nero, a Tabaxi illusion wizard. He's a bit of a rough and tough Robin Hood kind of guy.
And we love Robin Hoods here in the land of Kezia, where the nobles are pieces of shit. Not entirely. Some are nice, like in any other place. There's always some nice people involved and mixed in with all this BS. But I'm so happy to have you guys here and to send you on yet another fun little adventure that I promise will not keep anyone here who was here for the 8-hour disaster. I promise that's not happening again. Oh my god. I still haven't let myself live that down. That was a lot. All right. So, I have titled today's Runaway to the Circus. So, I will read out our premise and then we will go into our game. Remember, everybody, have fun. It's okay. If you make me cry, you get inspiration. Just letting you know. No one's done it yet, though. That's not true. Amy did make me cry. All right. The Nightmare Circus is one of Kezia's oldest traditions. A glamorously gothic affair that takes place every autumn, showcasing not only wondrous feats from around the world, but arcane never before witnessed or experienced. The common citizens, as well as nobles, all gather every year to be amazed. However, as it is with most things, for those who are willing to pay, different wonders are offered. Only those who have lost loved ones to the trade understand what it truly means when the circus comes to town. To those with little who live scorned lives and are scorned by their neighbors, the Nightmare Circus provides refuge in the storm. Recently, a couple has reached out to some unsavory folks for assistance in a matter of great importance. Their daughter has run off and joined the circus. She is a blind seer, whose visions were notoriously accurate as they were life-ruining. She could see the misdeeds of others, be they in the past or future, but this power did nothing besides turn her into a pariah. No one wanted to associate with her, fearing she'd see something bad in their future. The ringmaster at the traveling Nightmare Circus, however, was very interested in the young siren named Isamar, who is a piece. Who took her leaving. He took her leaving nothing but a few gold coins in her stead. Her parents are using those coins to pay for her to be rescued. You have either been hired, heard, or wish to help retrieve Isamar and return her to your parents. So, all of you with varying different reasons to be here all heard that there was going to be some money offered to anyone who could bring back Isamar. You were told anyone who wishes to help to meet at the gates of the circus. You guys would be arriving right around 30 minutes before showtime. You all come by your own way. No one came together. And could I get an initiative roll to see who would have arrived first?
Twelve.
Right, 12, 10.
23.
Jeez.
20 for me.
Right, so it's going to go. And what was yours die at 12? Sorry, Anna. There I go.
12, yes.
There I go. Immediately doing the dumb thing. All right, so it's going to be Azure, Nero, Dan, and. No, sorry. Azure, Nero, Anna, your character name?
Leora.
Leora, and then Dan. So, Azure, your reason for being an Achilles, it's a little different than your usual reason for being in other places.
It seems like after I've played around with enough magic, and something has tainted me in one way or another. The dreams won't stop, and maybe finding what I need here will help that. So, as you arrive more than probably early, before even it opens up, just kind of getting a scout of the land.
It's very cold here in Achilles. We're close to the coast. So all of that frost getting hit with that sea air kind of chills down to the bone. Ornate structures line the walkway as you land outside the gate. They're barely starting to set up, barely opening curtains, pulling chairs, setting up bars and lines for those who will, in a few hours, join them for a performance.
Anywhere nearby where I can snag a coat?
There's a couple of shops near along the walkway you're going by. Some have some are currently putting out their wares on some racks for those that they sell outside. Not being overly attended to.
Excellent. As I keep an eye out, as one of them becomes a bit less occupied, I will commandeer a winter jacket.
Roll me a sleight with advantage. Good, grab that.
Excellent.
No problem.
Sleight of hand with advantage. Do sleight of hand with advantage on this thing. You have to add to it.
Remember, you re-roll once.
Yes.
If you're doing it on,
Oh, yeah. 26. What was that?
if you roll in D&D Beyond, you can right-click the roll and click to roll with advantage or disadvantage.
Thank you.
But we'll take that 26. As the shopkeeper walks back inside after placing a few coats on the rack, you're able to very quickly snatch one and put it on before anyone even noticed.
Just gonna toss it over and wrap myself in it. That's fine. And let's see what we can get into now. Now that my hands are warm.
A few passerbys, all very gothic, very ornate in their dressings. Very Victorian is the word that I use a lot in this. You're getting that this place is usually just kind of crawling with more nobility than it is common folk.
Don't know if I'm ready to start taking pockets or not yet.
Is there anything else you'd like to do as you're arriving at the gates?
Um, you said there's nobility walking around, right?
Mhm.
So one of them doesn't need as much on them as they have, and it can always come into usefulness, as we have found in the past.
All right.
Somebody that's holding their purse a little too heavy. Um, he's going to take the spectral blade, which almost looks like a scalpel, um, very nonchalantly walk and just slip the blade underneath it to cut a hole.
All right. It's going to be another sleight of hand advantage since these people are not really paying attention. And they're not used to being pickpocketed in Kezia.
Let's see. 23 or 29.
My perception was a 7. You are able to... no, it was a 2 and then a +5. So it's like, not given.
My default for sleight of hand is a 24.
You're able to grab it. Like, no, they're too busy excited that they're going to get to go to the circus later.
And I'll take just a few coins, and the other ones can just drop out the back of his pocket. And he'll leave a nice little trail that I'm sure somebody less fortunate would be more than happy to pick up.
With all the snow, you don't really hear them land. So, yeah, they keep going on. They have more at home. They'll be fine. But at this point, yes.
And I will stop my shenanigans as of now.
You're good. Right, next up was how do I say it? What was it? Nero. I thought it was something else for some reason. You've arrived in Achilles. You've been here before. No, this is usually where the circus stops for its longest runs, because it is the most noble populated village in Kezia, outside of the capital. It's cold. It's a little humid. The people around you can't even glance down as they walk in their superiority. All eagerly abuzz with visiting the circus that you know sometimes has indebted servitude attached to it. What are we doing in this moment?
Well, it's about a 5'6" tabaxi with grayish fur with some dark spots on his face, and a very long, almost trench coat that is solid black, but if you look closely, seems to almost like sparkle, like with like a star or something. Very faint. But with that, I think he'd be kind of hiding in an alleyway, just kind of peering out, waiting for a noble to walk a little bit closer. And as one does, I want to cast a minor illusion to make the sound of maybe what would draw a noble? Just maybe the sound of money, like coins spilling out down an alleyway as I kind of hide in the shadows.
All right. As you're hiding in the shadows, why don't you give me a perception?
An 11.
With an 11, all you're really picking up is everyone abuzz with the day's events. Per usual, these people seem to live like they care for nothing. Nothing seems to be in the alleyway. It's oddly clean. Probably due to some city ordinance that forces the unhoused to be far away from this area. But other than that, everything feels calm. No one looks overly missing in their coin, though everyone does look like they would probably be able to spare some.
We'll try to, much like our friend before, I'm gonna try to see if I can't pickpocket.
Go for it. We'll say older, not elderly, but like older couple walking by, meaning they must be either human or very old Dathmir, walking hand in hand, very casually. They don't seem to be worried. You notice that the chain to the man's pocket, to his wallet, kind of slinks out.
Try to grab it off, and as I grab it off, replace it with a little card, and the card is a tarot card that is the death card.
Oh, shit. Guys, roll that sleight of hand with advantage.
That's a nat 20 for a 26.
They do not notice anything. Not even the difference in weight in their pocket as you swap the wallet for a card of death.
I do want to look around after I grab it. Do I see any like children or someone that's definitely not as a noble or well endowed?
You see a couple of noble children walking very, very orderly, very politely behind their parents or with them, but kind of at the edges of the street. Before it turns off into another, you see a couple of children who also looked dressed to go to the circus. However, they are obviously of a much lower income bracket than the ones you just passed. They seem to be waiting for their turn to cross to get in line for the circus.
I'll just kind of walk myself up there and kind of crouch down to their height. You will do me a favor.
So the three little kids look at each other like,
Split this evenly amongst yourselves and have a good time today. And I'm gonna hand them the wallet.
They look a little unsure as they take it, but once they see what's in it, they're like, thank you very much. And they kind of scamper off in giggles. The cries of cotton candy kind of ringing out as they run off.
I will kind of stand up, brush some of the dirt from hiding in the alleyway off my shoulders, and begin to make my way towards the entrance.
All right. As you make it toward the entrance, James, I will ask, have you hidden? Or are you kind of just nonchalantly standing?
Oh no, I have no reason to hide at the moment.
Right. As you see some people kind of already starting to move towards the gates and go inside, you do see an individual with a nice, pretty thick coat just kind of hanging by the gates. And we'll come to that in a moment. We'll come back from Miss... You said your name, Anna? Leora. And you'll start with an L. I was like, I couldn't. Leora. You arrived in Achilles quite some time ago. Roughly, maybe close to 9 months. You were luckily taken in by a grieving couple who had very recently had their daughter taken from them. They have housed you, fed you, and you have helped them in any way you can. But the circus is back. And you know that means their daughter is back. How do we find Liara?
Leora would definitely be like consoling the parents, trying to assure them I will do as much as I can to get her back. I promise. Is there anything you can tell me about the person you owe the debt to, so that way I can protect her if she does come back?
Soledad and Eugenio look at you with hope as Soledad kind of walks over. The Viscount. The Viscount, he's scary man. He's scary man. The people that are around him, they pose danger. I cannot ask you to do this, but I cannot ask you to stop.
It's the least I can do.
You must be careful, Liara. One daughter is not worth another.
Thank you.
Eugenio is very stoic. He doesn't seem to really want to show emotion, but after getting to know these people, you can see the glimmer of hope in his eyes. You remember that they need whoever can help will be at the gate. We cannot offer much, but we'll offer whatever we have.
No worry, I promise. She'll give them both a hug.
The hugger back. They're not crying, they are trying to be strong as you go off to help them in this help get their child back.
Would anyone else have known that Liara was here, or just the two of them?
Enough people in town that knew of them know that she's with the circus and that she would come back when the circus did. It wasn't a big secret that she was taken. It's just most people didn't care.
Did anyone know that my character was in
No,
town? Like with
they
okay.
they know you're there, but they don't know who you are. They just think that you're like a family friend. They
Okay,
don't know like
gotcha.
anything about you.
Okay. I will go ahead and head towards the place, but then like somewhere in between the middle, she would have looked like for a safe spot to like change her appearance, so that way she wouldn't have been known to others.
Gotcha. As you're kind of going from the more poorer districts and heading off into where all the nobles tend to reside, you cross a couple more alleyways that look less dingy and less kind of messy. That would allow you an easy place to shapeshift.
Can I also do a perception check to see if I can find anything in the alleys that would be worth something?
Roll me a perception, see what you find.
Alrighty. Blech, I do not. That's a 3.
I'll say that you find a flyer to the Nightmare Circus.
Yay!
With a picture on it of a young woman with very warm autumn-colored golden hair and a mask over her eyes. The hair color reminding you of the paintings, of the portrait you'd seen of Isamar. And it said, "Come have your fortune told by the blind seer at the Nightmare Circus."
She'll try to. Liara will try to find it, like crouch down and just to like hide behind a trash can or something, and then change herself, and then step back out, making sure no one else saw her, and then she'll head straight there.
All right. As you head straight there, much like near before you, you're walking up, just as two other individuals seem to also be where you were told others would be. And as you
Greetings.
okay, go for it.
Sorry.
You're here for the circus.
I have heard the circus is in town.
Oops, she's talking and I don't know what she's saying.
No, you guys RP real quick. I have to figure something real quick. So engage.
Got it. Yeah, I've heard it was in town. And I I had nothing else going on today, so I figured I'd go. Anything you're looking forward to?
She'll hold out the flyer, particularly the seer.
I didn't know there was a seer here. Interesting. And he'll look over to Nero. You're very quiet. Cat got your tongue?
No, I'm just looking to my cards.
Are you interested in the seer as well?
I'm interested in knots. Maybe. Maybe not. Let's see how the day goes.
As you guys are conversing, you do noticing that there is a few more of a crowd kind of coming in as you're standing there. So it is. This does appear to be a very popular attraction.
And once it opens, I'll pay with the money that I had rightfully pondered off of somebody else in order to get in.
Before you guys are able to get into your line, Dan.
Dan Sandeman.
Dan Sandeman. I saw that name. Dan Sandeman. You've arrived in Achilles due to just a strange happenstance of fate. How are you here?
Dansan, the man was just honestly, he was just chilling nearby. He was just doing some training up in the forest nearby. And then he heard a bunch of ruckus and weird music. So he stumbles out of the woods nearby, tree line. Just kind of heads over. Let's see, he's a dwarf. He's got hair pulled back. Sometimes get the only time you're still in a ponytail. He's wearing like blood red G's with like black details with a rainbow sash as a belt. Unbothered by the weather, just steam coming off of him as he stumbles, zipping fro towards this place. Kind of just check it out. Even though he's very stuttering, stumbling walk, he's going by really fast, despite his dwarven height of 4'10". He has a tattoo on his shoulder of a kraken, and then on the left side, the tentacles are bursting and pulling in the ship. And he goes to their gate to see what the hell this ruckus. As he seen ripping up a flyer on his way to.
The flyer you find read, if you wish to help get our child back for a reward, meet outside the gate this time, and like with more of a proper instruction. And there is an offer of gold. But above all, there is a plea from two very desperate people. As you stumble through Achilles, you find the entryway to the circus, mainly because there's just a crowd gathering to enter. But off to the side, you see about 3 individuals kind of looking on, getting ready to enter the crowd. And you recognize that that is the location from the flyer.
I stumbled my way over there.
The 3 of you see a 4'10" dwarf kind of quickly moving through the crowd before arriving near you. He sticks out like a sore thumb in this crowd.
child running through the floor, running through a crowd of adults.
You know, that is quite a sight.
He just kind of places his hands behind his back and holds his wrists and just watches, almost with a crooked smile to his face, just amused at this dwarven fellow dodging, human body parts as he's trying to weave through the traffic.
I'll have my pipe, and as I exhale the smoke, it just kind of takes the shape of like the little dwarf, just like zooming through little shapes of people. And I'm just kind of like watching it, and then I look back to the real thing. Just nod.
Well, once I make my way there, Dansan, the man's gonna look at him and be like, "You all really like freezing your tits off out here in the cold. How about we go in the gates and get a drink?" And then he takes out a flask, and then another one, and then he just takes them both, and then he puts them away. I think I'd be running out after all this training.
Well, the cold isn't much of a bother to me, but if you all are freezing, then I guess we can head in.
Oh, I don't care none for it, but it's a good reason to drink, I guess.
I think you were incorrect on
Alright.
the child bit.
If we must, I figured we were just waiting for the gate to open.
And as you say that, the gate does open.
Open sesame!
I can take cues. The gate.
I was just gonna walk through the bars and be like,
I see you have the magic ability to open doors just by talking about them. That could prove useful.
There are many things I can use my voice for. Don't you worry, young man.
I'll ask later.
Get a squat. Okay. Don't break me, guys. We just started. I was like, ask what? I want to know. All right. The gates open. The crowd murmurs, and they start to kind of move through. Tickets are being handed. Money, coin is being exchanged. A kind of line of different circus performers, some dressed in very gothic ballerina figures, some very sad or manic clowns, as they kind of help with the tickets to get everybody in. Nero, who has a particular affinity for really not liking the rich. What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is a 15, but my passive investigation is an 18. If
Okay,
that
so
changes.
With those two, you notice that that as people are kind of in this line, nobility and common folk alike, you see that that to the side another part of the gate opens, and in just strolls from behind you all, walking past the line, is a small group of people. Clearly, a father with his wife and what looks to be a young lady, maybe their child, and another woman, also very refined looking. They are easily the most well-dressed people here, and by their walk, by their aura, you can tell these are high-ranking nobles that are getting to just waltz past the line to get inside.
Looks like the pigs have left the farm.
"Well, that's not very good. Somebody should have closed that gate with a 1-2 and just right on there." And I'll
Honestly, if
stumble
you
into
walk
that
that way-
lane.
Yeah, if you walk that way and you think you know where you're going, most of the times they don't really say much. Plus, money talks. No
Money
matter
does
if
a
it's
lot
your
more than
money
talk.
or somebody else.
I think that also means having bacon, but I don't know if we have that or not.
Sure, they have it inside.
Not quite what I meant, but we'll go with that.
You guys are about halfway in this line, still waiting to get through. The other family has now kind of walked through, handed their coin or their tickets, and just casually strolling in, paying really no mind to the crowd clamoring, as they also have their own little entrance. So up to you if you guys want to stumble into that line with Dan.
I stumble everywhere. Is there like a concession stand somewhere?
It's all once you get inside the building, it's all like in there.
We're inside it?
No, you guys are still like getting past the gate because they're. Did you guys follow someone as they snuck through the gate, or you guys stay in the line?
I have feline agility, so I'll try to sneak through as well.
Oh, I would just believe that I belong and walk through.
Okay, give me a performance, and I'll give you advantage just because you did grab your coat, so you have something to make you look refined.
Absolutely.
For the other one, that's a stealth, also with the advantage. For the two who snuck through. Not the pigs. What the fuck? Hello.
You said, is it
So
with
on
advantage?
yeah, it was with an advantage. But since this is a proficient skill, I have here's an ability, same one I used last time, and I can't remember what it's called. Oh, reliable talent. So anytime I roll under a 10, it automatically becomes a 10. So that is a 16.
You're given a slightly quizzical look, but there's too much chaos for them to care. Like, yeah, just go. And you do see them, however, bow a little bit deep.
No doubt.
As for Nero, no one sees you. Dan, no one sees you. Liora, you just watch them maneuver their way inside.
I want to play a bitch card, yes or no?
Absolutely.
Yes,
Let's do
that's
this.
not a question.
All right, fuck it, here we go. She's gonna tag along with them, and if anyone stops her, let's see what happens.
So if you're gonna just kind of walk through, that'll be a performance that I don't know. And again, there's a lot of chaos as people are trying to rush in, so you can roll me that one with advantage. I'm being very nice to you guys right now, not because I'm gonna be mean later. I swear.
22.
Oh yeah. You were able to sneak past. As you're kind of grabbing the guy's attention, really did help you all just sneak past behind him. You know, classic D&D shenanigans. Right. But as you all make your way through the gate and walk up to this building that doesn't look like it moves. It looks very much like a large gazebo already built into the ground. Inside, there seems to be a couple of stands, some offering concessions, some offering drinks. There is off to the side of the one with drinks, there is a concession stand with a curtain over it. And it has no sign. But you see people walk behind it. Those of you who have lived in Kezia for some time now know that that is where our Daphmir or Vampire go for their special drinks.
How long has Azure been in Kezia?
You would have been here maybe a week to two.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Would the four of us be together right now?
I mean, I would probably at least be in
You.
the vicinity.
Yeah.
Monk over there. Would you congregate with the group?
Oh, yeah.
I think he's looking for a drink, so I don't know if he would go to the damn piers or not.
Well, I could have interesting alcohol mixed in there too.
Alcohol with blood. I mean,
I'm a cat. I can drink a little bit of blood.
you want to go back there?
I'm a cat.
Go for it.
I'll go.
All right. So, Nero, kind of pulling from the party a little bit to kind of blend in. The goal is to find Isamar, and the only way to do that is to see the show, see where she is, who handles her, where she's moved to. So you think I'm gonna get myself a drink to make it look like I'm supposed to be here, like I'm here for some revelry. As you pull back the curtain, you see that it's not a stand, but it's a whole other room, kind of just built in, where there are, and I'm going to put a big trigger warning on this for those who don't like bloodletting. But there appears to be a few individuals that clearly are not of the same financial bracket as the nobles, offering up their wrists onto goblets while they are consuming alcohol. You see people take their goblet that is now blood laced with alcohol and go back out. Do you take some?
Is there these people that are bloodletting themselves? They're one off to the side.
They're all kind of lined up. Think of it like a bar, and they're like all lined up like a bar tap. But there's one.
Gotcha.
There's like three of them, and one's on the farther edge closest to you.
And they're not doing this to the point where they're going to die,
No.
but they're just being exploited for this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I see what the dampiers look like?
You can tell the difference between the Dampier and the Vampire mainly by one. Most of them are going to be the nobles. The weird ashen look to their skin. Some of them will wear their fangs. Some of them have the yellow or red eyes. But there has been a lot of mixing in between the Vampire and Daphne. So some look human until they get cast into moonlight and you see a glimmer. So they have identifying marks.
I'm not gonna take any, but I do want to take and use. I'm gonna use message and message one of the ones doing that, and let him know that I am stashing money for him and the rest. And I'm gonna find like a little nook or cranny where no one's really like looking. Just take a small bag of gold.
All right. I would say that behind the bar closest to them, there's a lot of good places where you could probably stash it.
Yeah.
And these individuals are also drunk, so they are not really able to stop you from receiving the message. So they do hear you. You see acknowledgement from one who kind of like looks around for a second out of like shock before they stop, listen, and kind of like nod and go back to what they were doing.
And then I'll head out.
All right.
Since I'm already dressed in dapper gear anyways, I might as well make this a little bit more fun. Azure will utilize his changeling features to ashen white his skin, elongate his fangs, kind of soften his features as he walks in. Grab a goblet off the wall or wherever they're stored. And take but don't partake.
Holding.
Holding.
Holding. Right. You're able to take one off of the bar that you can that are kind of being laid out for people. You hear just not, I wouldn't say the word is bigoted comments, but you do hear very ignorant and closed-minded comments from people who are like, I wish they would have gotten someone with a little less fat in their blood, as they sip on their glasses while you move through.
Can I any features, any specifics on the individual that decided to make a stupid comment?
Yes, he's wearing a kind of dark blue coat. He has almost very strawberry blonde hair slicked back. He was one of the people who walked in past the line. The male head of the three females. And he's just kind of standing there speaking to the woman in front of him, who is in a very tight bodice dress, very Victorian kind of necklace going on, also looking very bored and kind of barely sipping the wine, or the blood wine.
He'll take his goblet, and just give a nod to that gentleman, and walk out.
All right. You walk out, and Liara, where are you?
Leora's going to peek through the tent or the area, and would there be anyone that matches the Viscount's description?
Nope. There's a couple of the circus performers and dancers ushering people through, working the concession stands. You see a couple of young noble kids getting some blood red cotton candy, some getting blue cotton candy, some getting a type of kettle corn. But they are all starting to make their way into the main area.
I think I'll just be a wallflower in here for a couple minutes, see what happens.
Sounds good. Dan Sand. Can't even say the whole thing. Dan.
Yeah.
Did you get your drink?
No, because I'm in line waiting, because I don't know if this is the line for the drinks or is the line to get in. Do we need to get tickets to get in? Like, do we have to go to admissions or anything?
You already snuck in.
Oh, okay, that was part of it. I don't know, there's another line to get in again. All these lines and lines. Has anybody announced anything how long it's gonna be or when it starts?
There's the light flashing. That's going to start in a few minutes.
Oh, okay. Is there like any games that they have? Like afternoon circus games or anything?
I regret to inform you that there are not.
Alright. There's something about it, but like, damn, it's looking around the stuff they have. It's like, damn, the circus is trash. I guess I'll go near the bar, I guess, see what they have, anything good.
At the bar, not the one behind the red curtain, I'm sure, but the normal bar, there is an entire wall full of different kinds of drinks, though highlighted are Black Kraken from the Sapphire Ocean. There is fairy wine from the Hollow, and fairy wine from the Wisdom Tree. There is an interesting type of rum that is currently being tried out, but to you it looks a little red and bloody to be rum. And it doesn't even have a name. And it just says house special.
Just a quick perception check and just kind of pull himself up on the bar and look around, see with the 13. Do they have any wine coolers or anything? And is there like a, what are they called? A bartender? The most confused looking one that's like going about. I'd be like, hey, you.
Me?
No, the other one that's next to
Who's
you.
talking
Just
to
like
me?
him.
Oh.
You guys have any wine coolers?
You might have to explain to me what a wine cooler is. Is it
Right.
chilled wine? I have chilled wine.
Is it flavored?
Some is flavored like fruit, some is flavored like candy, some is flavored like AB positive, some is flavored like. What was the last? Blueberries.
Do you have any pumpkin ones?
This guy wants pumpkin wine. I don't have that. I don't have that.
But good, because that sounds disgusting. Can I get the berries one?
You see him kind of just go grab a bluish bottle from the shelf, kind of grab it. He swirls the blue liquid, and you see it start to kind of glimmer with a strange iridescence of more blue. It's looking a little bit more oceany than it is blueberry. He kind of just pours it into a nice little goblet and hands it over to you.
What's this?
A chilled blueberry fairy wine.
Can I take this with me, or?
Yes, to the show. You may take it to the
All
show.
right. All right,
We
cool,
offer
thank
only
you.
one
Bye.
refill.
Bye.
Oh no, we lost Anna.
This doesn't be it.
No, I know, but like her camera thing, it's now saying like try again.
Yeah, she said she's gonna exit and join back.
All right, you're cool. All right, so all of you have gotten something, or you had the opportunity to grab a drink. There was, like I said, an area that has like kettle corn and different types of cotton candy, other little goodies. But for the most part, the lights are flashing. It is time for the show to begin.
Do they have churros?
I'm gonna say yes because of course they have churros.
Just get some churros on the way back.
No, I want a churro. Damn it.
Now I want a churro.
I want a churro now. I'm gonna suffer.
That was me last night. I was like, I want pumpkin pie. I was like, damn it, I don't have any pumpkin pie.
I made a cake instead of a pie. All right. So the lights are flashing. People are moving through. You guys see that same family go off to the side. Apparently, they have their own private seating. How are we moving together?
Ezra's gonna find a place that's kind of off from the crowd, and he's going to take the goblet and take the blood and dip it into three, or pour it into 3 vials. And then he's going to use his poisoner's kit to add a little bit of something to it, just in case.
Where the show is there like raptors or something like that?
Nope,
You're
you're
muted.
muted.
As you guys see the curtains open up to allow you full entry into the circus, you do see that the tented area, it's not the usual yellow, white and red stripes. It's almost like the night sky. It's barely visible, only like a faint outline. of the ceiling, and I will take us to the interior now.
It's a magical circus.
It is a magical circus. You guys enter, people are filing in. In the middle, there appears to be some of the performers doing, warm ups, greeting people, getting everybody, in. Not the word isn't hyped up, but like getting everyone into the vibe of the show. Yeah. See to add if you need to add your character, let me know.
Would we have entered from north or south?
Bottom of the map.
Okay.
All right. And where'd Mr. Tool go?
The guy that made the comment, he is on the upper right hand side, him and his family. He was like clocked.
Am I able to see the pigs from earlier?
Yes, same people.
Same people.
Same people that made the comment about the fatty blood.
I'll kind of give like it. Are you like looking at them as we walk in? Like, do you clock them?
I mean, Azure probably would have clocked them before you even walked in. He's clocking more so who walks up there that is in some sort of servant like look. I'm guessing the people that are, serving popcorn and beer and things in the stands. There's got to be somebody that has a little bit better class on them.
You see, in the same stands, most of the people there all have. There's more people than I've put here. It's just, I'm not gonna fill the whole thing, or else you won't be able to see anything. But a lot of people that are in this area all give off the same vibe. This is higher nobility. These are the counts, the dukes, the barons type. But there's two individuals who don't fully match that. They look ornate, but at the same time, they look a bit more rugged, a bit more weared and teared. As if you, Azure, and I would think you, Nero, people who have seen some shit. Who don't really blend in with the crowd around them. One, clearly a half orc, who leaned more humanoid. The other, a type of fae. But you can't discern if it's high fae, an elf, a wood elf. They seem to be hiding a part of themselves from you, from everyone. But they sit very stoically up in the stands.
And to find my place within the nobility and just sit down.
All right.
I'll follow with a shirt here. My coat is not like super fancy, but it's elegant. So it looks a little out of place, but it's nothing that's like.
All right. Liara, do you follow?
How do the workers look inside where they're still serving like the stuff?
They are just looking like they're trying to get through this round of getting everybody ushered in, giving one of their snacks, their drinks. Once it starts to kind of clear off, you do see them kind of relax. They're all heavily made up in these very dramatic costumes that scream Nightmare Circus.
Are most of the people out of there, or are all of them out?
Most of them are already in the main area, along with the others that came in with you.
Is it always this crazy?
You see a young woman with a keyboard. Do you have assigned seating? And yes, it's it's crazy, especially other places don't give us much mind. It's a much smaller event. This is the event. Did you need help finding your seat, ma'am?
No, I'm good. When you said he, who did you refer to?
I say lots of things. Remind me, when did I say he?
I thought you said like someone and he, but maybe I misheard. So it might be on me.
Oh, well,
That's okay.
It was probably, it's like, the Viscount. He is not exactly, well, he's not a kind man if you are not on prime time and prompt, and I need to make sure that I am on time and prompt. Did everyone clear out? You're needed in the back.
Do you need any assistance?
Oh, no. I have my list. I have all things, and if I mess up, well, that's my head or my blood. I'd rather
No,
my
there's a
head.
good option.
I feel no, but head is cleaner. Bloodletting is not my thing.
Fair. Good luck, and I will go find my seat.
Enjoy the show. She just,
Be safe.
you see her look at you with like shock. Thank you. Someone just told me to be safe. Am I in a parallel universe? She walks off. Right. As you enter the circus, you would enter just slowly behind the others. You'd see Azure and Nero kind of take off. Sorry, I'm moving a little bit. Take off to the far upper right of the map. Dan, you just did you plop down on the seat, or are you still looking?
No, I just went to the nearest free seat in the front row to enjoy the show, see what's happening. It's kind of like he'd be swaying everywhere, but his mug is just perfectly level, like a chicken head kind of thing. Yeah, just sit down, see what's up.
Where do you
Chew on your hat.
churro and a drink? I love that. Liara, so you see Dan just kind of sat there trying to keep steady with his drink and his churro. You see your other compatriots kind of walked off to the more fancier area. Where do you find your seat?
I'm actually going to be opposite of them, just so I can look better.
So if you go to the opposite of them, you're going to find where there's a good collection of more families with children, all kind of huddled together. So the atmosphere there is a little bit more lively.
I'm okay with that.
Right. I will move you guys on the map so that we can. I don't know if you two would sit together, but feel free. Okie dokie.
That's fine.
Yeah.
There's nothing against the man. He might be a little smelly, but there's nothing against him.
Well, he looks like he would smell a little bit, but it's actually kind of not like nice, but it's not like a disgusting smell. It's just normal like cat musk.
I don't know why I'm thinking of that scene in Anchorman with the
Whips out all the clones.
with like the one where
This is the
the
pheromones.
Yeah, that work. Was it 50% of the time? It works every time.
Every time.
Oh goodness! All right, so everyone settles in. Above you is the night sky with just the faintest illusion of a very sheer magical tent, and you see these stars start to swirl and sparkle. Some shoot down and they start to touch ground as if a meteor shower is just falling, and then out of the meteor shower more people are going from a very normal circus look to more glittery and flamboyant. You see a woman appear out from the stars with wings that expand beyond her, very white with bluish tints. She herself dressed in a very kind of tight-fitted, very low-cut dress. She swoops down on around the ring. Sorry, I got raided, and they're just like so loud in my head. I'm like, stop! Holy! Yay, holy!
Welcome.
Holy! Yay, the dinosaurs have
The
entered
dinosaurs
the
have entered the chat.
chat. Yay, welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Polly, I need to get you in a game one of these days. It's to happen.
Please complete.
I hope you had a good stream. Right, so as this woman with these large wings kind of just swoops down, you see that the stars follow her, and that the light show just begins to explode into different bits of color. You hear children ooh and ah as some of the sparkles kind of fall on them, and they just touch their skin and they glow for the briefest of moments. And I do have art.
Do have art.
And look, I am no better than a man. I know this about myself. And now behave yourselves, but it's in the chat. Her locks of purple hair just kind of flowing behind her, more stars falling off. As she circles, more people pop up. You see a strong man who is clearly half Fae, half Goliath, kind of just appear from the ground. You see clowns, you see dancers, and riding on a black bear, a man in a dark red waistcoat with tails and a top hat, as the Count Renwick, the ringmaster of the Nightmare Circus, enters amidst the end of the meteor shower, as both the strong man and the flying angel land next to him. As he greets everyone with a flourish of his cane. Welcome all to my circus. I hope you've all brought your best thoughts, your best cravings. It is time for me to feed you my nightmares. Which is something that you don't expect children to be happy about, but you hear children jump up in glee. This is part of the show. The clowns start to kind of form circles around the dancers' faces would shift from happy, pretty to scary and nod and teeth, and then back. The frights and the scares kind of coming at the audience. They disperse, and the strong man walks out and starts to perform different tricks, throwing dancers from up. He picks one up from just the bit of her ankle, throws her. She flips in the sky and lands. As the show's going on, what are you guys doing?
Enjoying the show.
All right.
I don't have much time to enjoy this kind of thing anymore, and he is keeping an eye out on what he believes he's supposed to be looking for. But nothing has caught his eye just yet. He is going to take a glance at. Has anybody walked past him that is headed up to the ones he is tracking?
The people with the bad comment?
Yes.
A couple of people have walked up to them and greeted them, but then quickly got down and went to another section of the area. You did.
Okay.
I will say that when the Viscount did his rounds, he did a special bow to that section of the circus and then kept going.
But nobody seems to be like stabilizing themselves in that area where they're just hovering.
No, yeah, they're all like, "Oh,
Okay.
pay me respect," and then walk away.
Okay, so there's no private server or anything like that they seem to be
No, there doesn't
getting
seem
treatment of.
No, there seems to be right now. No one special has approached them like that just yet.
Excellent.
All right,
I do
Nero.
an Arcana check.
Yeah, you
Sorry.
can do it. You can do your arcana check.
I would have taken special note to kind of memorize the appearance of the ringleader. Like kind of what he's wearing, what his face looks like. Just so that later on, in case I need to take an appearance, I can do so.
I put his visage in the chat for you, so you have a very good idea of what you're looking at. Very kind of yellowed eyes, very gaunt looking. It's this Daphmir has lived a while.
And then the only other thing I would do, I would take a specific card out of my deck. I would take out the Hanged Man and put it in a different pocket. After using my Hidden Ace ability on it.
Hidden ace.
So imbue it with a spell for. I've imbued it with a spell for later.
Gotcha. And for your arcana check, what'd you roll?
Added up to 11.
That number just loves
Sounds
to
a little bit
follow
rusty.
us. That number loves to follow us around. The plague. I will say, what are you trying to get? What are you checking specifically? Because I might, depending on what it is, I might be able to give you something.
Just to see if like what he's doing is like theatrics versus magical.
You do
Like versus
pick,
like stage magic versus sorry.
you pick up on some things being magical and some being sage. The lighting, clearly theatrical. The stars falling, clearly magical. There's like
Okay.
a combination of the two working in tandem.
Gotcha.
When the strong man Dan, actually. Your right front row. You're seeing someone just throw dancers in the air, and you're watching them do different tricks, and as they fly up, some of them will burst into strange bits of dust, some of them burst into bones, but as they fall to the ground, they just form back up. Sometimes they form back up wrong, and then have to reassign. It seems like the goal here is very eerie, very unsettling.
Right. Probably my should just saying it's kind of mad cringe. Perception to see if anybody is talking about maybe a new guest spot in the circus, or there's something they're looking for, something of a hint of the seer or something. So let's talk about it. And then with my observance, if I can see it, I can hear it. If they're talking, I can read lips. What's being talked about?
With the 26, you very much do kind of catch some people oohing and ahhing what's happening, and then you'll hear it's like, I wonder when the blind seer comes up. Another part's like, I hear that they select one person from the crowd to have their fortune told in front of everyone, and it's projected. Like, I hope they don't pick me. I don't really want to know what's going to happen to me. I heard that when they performed in Evergreens, she predicted the death of a nobleman, and he died that night. A lot of those kind of comments just kind of fluttering about.
Good.
Do those comments come to the noble area as well, or is it just something that they're hearing within the commoners?
In the noble area, you would have heard a little bit more. It's like, I hear that they're blaming her for the death of a few noblemen. She predicted their death. You hear others say, well, she's a seer, that she just sees things. It's not entirely her fault. I wonder what else she sees that they don't show. They seem more interested in it than they are against it.
And she is the main act.
Are you asking Nero?
Whoever is
Oh, okay.
jabbering about it.
You see one of the people who was part of this group kind of hear you. Was like, yes, she's the new main act. It's supposed to be very riveting.
Oh, so this is your first time as well?
Yes, I missed them last year, and I have not gotten to see. I haven't been able to leave the nation, so I haven't been able to see them traveling. So I'm very excited.
I look forward to it. Hopefully it'll be an interesting act at least.
Look, if they're smart, they'll definitely pick the volunteer from this group. Nobody cares what the others common folk are going to have in their future. She's kind of just watching. Nero, if you're there, you do hear all of this.
What are the kids saying?
You just hear them oohing, ahhing, and be like, I wonder how high she can fly. Do you think she can carry me up there? You hear some more inappropriate comments from some of the adults in the area about the angel that is still kind of up in the sky. Whoever told me to drink water, thank you.
I was say don't be jealous. Yeah,
Alright.
fuck it, I'll say it.
They kind of react, but the woman to his left, like, shh, it's children here. The strong man finishes up the tossings. These answers disperse. The angel who had been spinning, and you hear through the announcements like, everyone stop and look as our dark angel blesses us with a performance. She kind of lands in the center, her wings extended. She does a flurry, and you see that some of her feathers kind of shoot out. They hit certain spots near the audience. You hear them, and everyone claps as it's clear these feathers stuck. They're sharp. She starts to pull from the night sky as stars fall, landing on 2 or 3 different dancers, and the 4 of them just fly into the sky, and they begin to perform a very beautiful, very ballet-inspired type of performance. Clearly, she is in charge of the powers that's moving the other dancers, but the movements are theirs, the flow is fully hers, and she appears to almost be dancing on water while she's in the sky. Everyone is just staring at this performance. But Nero, Azure, Dan, and Leora, you catch sight of an intended target. Because as everyone is paying attention to the beautiful performance, you notice the ringleader kind of fall back and pull the curtain back, and a young woman in a very moon and sky inspired dress with very golden warm hair and a mask over her face covering her eyes, and then sheer covering the rest, are kind of walking out. Just as the Dark Angel's performance ends, she lets the stars create another burst of light, and from that, the Viscount walks out, holding the hand of the blind seer. And she is announced, everyone, for those who do not fear the unknown, for those who wish to see into the future or past, regardless of what they may find, I present to you our blind seer, Isamar. The Viscount holds her hand as he leads her out. Could I get a perception check from everybody?
I will also ready myself.
13.
17.
Also a 17.
What was yours, Azure? You said it was different.
13.
13. Okay. All right. So, Nero, you're gonna pick this up. For the rest of you, you see, she seems healthy. She seems unharmed, and she does not come off like she's under any kind of compulsion or mind control. Nero, you clock the grip on her hand from the Viscount. You clock the slight drag from her steps as she's maybe not moving fast enough. There is some tension and aggression in the way that he is pulling her to the center of the ring. It's up to you if you would share that.
Does it want to be down there?
Could you repeat that? It broke up for me.
The girl doesn't want to be down there. I'll just kind of quietly say over to Azure.
In all honesty, I don't think most people want to be here.
Yes, but I think she especially doesn't look at Zeri settle, but he's dragging her along. Look at her gait. That's not
He'll glance and he'll notice the difference in gait at that point.
At that point, you notice that grip is just a little tight. That pull, it's so subtle. But if you're watching and you know what to watch for, it's there. She does not want to be here. And now, what everyone I know is here for. My blind seer shall choose one from the audience who must have their fortune read. If you do not wish to partake, I understand.
Hearing this, that they're looking for volunteers, and since I was ready, one performance with acrobatics. It was just both, me, read mine, mine. Kind of waving his churro, kind of like make it wiggle, See like a band's, but given it's a churro, it's gonna flop in more. Kind of.
You trying to do like the child's magic trick with the pencil, like?
Churro. 21, and I'm gonna do like a backflip in place and stuff like that, like a one-handed headstand, pushing myself up and down. Hey, read mine. I might fight a dragon again or something.
He's like a trained dog doing tricks.
I was a little concerned with that one. Anyway, it does give it a good distraction.
See how it plays out.
As you're causing your commotion and your scene, the Viscount looks unimpressed. However, Isamar kind of puts her hand on the Viscount and she nods over to Dan, who is trying really hard to get attention.
Wave your hands at the blind girl. That's a good idea.
The Viscount. A volunteer will be indulged. Come up, sir, but keep your distance, for we must not get too close, lest you get sucked into whatever fate has in store too early.
Can I keep an extra eye on him while he's doing this?
Of course.
The Viscount?
Uh-huh. He removes his hand from her wrist, and it kind of goes to the small of her back.
Does everybody look like they are completely enamored by watching this?
Most people are very much, they're excited to see what's about to happen. Their focus is there.
Excellent. I'm gonna walk down the stairs and kind of around the edge to where people are serving drinks. And I'm going to look for somebody that looks like they might have a goblet of something that's red. Oh, you're either muted or lost you.
Roll me an investigation. It's a low DC. You'll be fine.
My investigation's not the greatest, but we'll see what goes.
It's DC of 11.
That's 4.
Bruh! You see
And I'm not trained in it, so
you see a couple of goblets in various different colors. Some look dark red. They could be blood or they could be wine.
can't either way. He'll walk up to one of them. Says, "Is this heading to the noble upstairs?"
You see a young girl, very quivery. To the Marquis Arisnada. He's right there. And she points at
strawberry blonde guy.
Yes. Were you going? Did you want to take? No. Sorry, that's against the rules. I'm not supposed to do that. This is like my third performance. They picked me up somewhere else. Do you need a drink?
No, I'm fine. You look very, very fidgety. Would you mind? Would you like me to take that one?
Oh, please. Thank you. I'm not supposed to do that, but just say you're like, I'll just tell them that you're friends. You look like a noble, so you're a noble, right? You're good. Yeah, it's fine. I need to get more. And she turns and walks right into a low hanging bench. Like, I'm fine. I can't see. I'm fine.
He's going to kind of very gently kind of pull her in underneath the rafters and just kind of sit her down. That's all right. And he'll hand her a gold. Just relax. It'll be all right.
Thank you. I'm just gonna sit here. I'm seeing stars, and it's not the other stars. She kind of just puts her head back.
He's going to take the 3, or how many of her goblets are on there, and he's going to mixture the blood that he had with each of those. And as he's walking out from underneath the rafters, he's going to change his face to hers.
Gotcha. All right.
Pull off the scarf and just kind of toss it around the corner. Pick that up later. And walk up.
Gotcha. As you're walking up, Dan, you have been asked to come onto stage.
And I'll just put the mug hat in my hand and just make my way over there and just keep it in bounds.
The Viscount kind of turns to you. Do you wish to know something unknowable?
Maybe.
He's like, well then, let those who do not see for you. He kind of gently nudges her forward. And she does get a little closer, but she never walks past the line that is the Viscount. Let me put her image for you here. First thing that's noticeable is the ears that kind of stick out Most of the Fae ears stick back, but hers go up and out. A little bit more unusual in this part of the world. Her skin also, it doesn't match the same kind of paleness that most people hear. She's seems like she's radiating a sun just beneath her skin. You don't have a way. You bounce. You flow. But the world doesn't bounce and flow with you. She reaches out. It wants to challenge and break you. And it will succeed. Only you, your will, and your heart stand between what fate wants. Do not let the tides win. Resist the pull to the ocean. Or fade into its waves. As she's speaking, you see those same stars from the ceiling start to kind of brighten in different colors as a image is projected above you. And it's an image of Dan, kind of near a cliffside. It seems like you're being held there, kind of pushed a little forward. Where something dark just kind of swoops and engulfs you, and the vision ends.
I'm too sober for this shit. I'll just give him a tincture.
Everyone.
Is this scene in,
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Is this scene where?
is it in first person from his point of view, or is it like
Ev-
as a third person onlooking?
As a third person onlooking, kind of like someone behind them watching.
Okay.
And yes, everyone sees this projection. The Viscount claps. He's like, this individual must stay away from the ocean. That's what I heard. But Dan, as you look at Isamar, even from behind the mask and the veil, you feel like she's looking at you. Her eyes are locked in your direction, though you can't explain how. You know that.
All right. I'll just walk to the nearest thing. Just another room.
As you kind of walk off, everyone starts to clap. Everyone's super excited with what just happened. And you hear people call for more. The Viscount, of course you want more. Let's choose. Let's choose. And she puts her hand on the Viscount. Someone's here. Someone's here. Everyone on the ring disperses out. As she begins to kind of cast out what look like water droplets from her fingers, from her hair, pull it up, and then cast out. And they swirl, and they land. Azure, I need a deck save to see if you can avoid getting hit with the water.
I had a feeling that was coming.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Deck save?
Yeah, 13. Nothing bad. Avoid it. Or you're getting splashed with water.
17.
As you are still in your disguise as one of the servers, when the water lands, it lands kind of just off to the side of you, and everyone turns to see a very small young human girl holding a tray of drinks. You see the I apologize. I apologize. This must have been a mistake. We're not supposed to. And she puts her hands up. No. And she walks forward. Where are you currently, Azure? Are you up?
I would be standing right next to the nobles getting ready to serve.
All right. They, as she's walking up to you, they kind of reach up to be like, "We'll take those before you drop them."
Absolutely. I'm so sorry. This is my first day. I'm just trying to do a good job.
The gentleman does not really say anything. The Marquise Esnada doesn't say anything, but the woman to his right is like, "Thank you. Just don't fidget. I got it. Thank you."
Okay, and he will walk off and go back down to the lady.
Right, she walks in front, and we'll just keep your Azure on for now. But before she touches, because she reaches out and she stops. 1/2 of a hole. You're usually together, but not now. No, this is different. She kind of tilts, and through her sheer, you don't know how, but it feels like she's staring. You hide. Stay hidden. She pulls back. I was mistaken. I apologize. Before she calls for the lady you had spoken to, who very eagerly kind of like runs down, practically tripping over her dress.
Oh, the one from the noble?
Yeah, the one that said that she wanted to, she was excited for it. And she kind of just like trips over her dress. And you see the image projected is of her meeting a new man and a wedding forthcoming, as this is the initial distraction for you to slip out.
Oh yeah, no, he's going to take that with complete respect and slide back underneath, hand the lady that he had already given a gold to, that wasn't his money anyways, and handed her back her tray, grab his scarf, toss it back over his neck, and then shift back into the noble's form slowly as he picks back up.
Nice.
Thank you, darling.
Huh? Uh-huh.
It'll be all right.
She's like, that hurt more than it should have.
Yeah. You just hit your head. It's all right.
As you kind of come back out, you see everyone together in the ring. The lady you had spoken to, in a much better mood. Dan, where did you go? I don't see. Oh, you right where the nobles are. Okay.
Dan, where'd you go?
Where'd you go?
Off the stage.
I was looking for him.
He said,
He's really gonna keep track.
He just threw birds up. He said, "This is useless," and walks out.
Nero, you see Dan's kind of just in front of you. Would you have picked up on Azure's movements? Azure, how sneaky were you being?
I'm sure I would have noticed him get up,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't have known that. I don't know that he can change what he looks like. But I mean, I would have probably seen the whole shabacle with the water dropping, and I'm sure now I can probably see Azure on their way back up. So I assumed he probably had to pee or getting a drink for himself.
Yeah, he'll walk in with, a goblet with not with blood in
Poi-
it this time.
Not with poisoned blood.
No, not with poison blood in it. Oh, that line was long. Drink and use the loo.
Azure,
Missed a bit of the show.
as you are sitting down, and I'll let you guys continue the conversation before I forget this point,
Nope, you're good.
you realize as Isamar had approached you, you had seen this before. The same walk, the same lighting, only now you could perceive more of the face. You have been seeing this person. It's them who's been haunting your dreams of late.
He'll clock that. You can kind of see that as he sits down, Azure's composure is pretty solid 99% of the time, but he seems frazzled. A little uneased.
Can I insight check you? If
Go
you don't
for
mind?
it.
It's a 21 on insight. Just trying to clock at what in particular is. I'm trying to figure out, did something happen when you were down
Yeah.
there, or
Even
is
with
something going on now?
my skill in deception, it would have only been a 19. So, yeah.
I
I
will
swear
leave
I've
it to
seen
you.
that woman before.
Like you've seen a ghost.
I gotta give or take. Need to speak to her, but not here. What? Hearing about. He kind of looks at his hand, thinking he has a watch on. He goes, about, give or take 30 minutes or so. This should get very exciting very quickly.
I'll grab a second deck of cards out, a completely different deck of cards. Oh, you just let me know when to make it fun.
Real quick, how many goblets did you mess with? Just so I know.
All three.
All three? Okay.
All three, yeah.
Those went to the Marquise Erisnada, the Marquise's wife Erisnada, and the Lady Laughlin, who was the one who got excited about their future. Not the lady in the blue dress and brown hair, who appears to be a younger, or maybe their child.
But they would the equivalency of placing a vampire in a paralysis, not killing. There's no reason to kill somebody for no reason, just because they're assholes.
Aw, come on.
They're rich assholes.
All right.
Well, I mean, depending on this man might not be as rich as he thinks he is, because his pockets still are probably spilling out. If it's the same person. If it's not, then somebody else just got pickpocketed at the same time within the same circus. Either way, I'm okay with either way.
Sounds good. Leora,
Yes.
how are you reacting to all of this? As you see Isamar kind of going, and she gives small little snippets to people, is looking for the next person to call forward.
Is Ishmael currently talking to someone, or is she like finished up?
Walking your direction, greeting the children, telling them sweet things, that there is a lovely treat waiting for you at home, something with chocolate and blood for you, like little things to like make the kids smile as she kind of walks near you. Oh, Walter. Her eyes go big. You smell of home.
Can I do knock knock for telepathy?
And she allows you in.
I do know of your family. Do you happen to know of a weakness he has?
No. He's not all powerful, but there's many people here who are invested in me staying here. Today they've arrived and I might be taken away.
So now or never.
They're trying to get something from me and I won't give. I won't give it. I won't give them the name. If I don't get out of here, if I don't make it out, please tell my parents I love them.
You'll get out of here. I will make sure of that.
Is it just you? I sense that
There are others,
I can't stay long.
some of which you've seen. Sorry.
No, I can't stay long. He's watching me.
Is there an opening?
After my performance, we're going to be led out to the gardens. They want the nobles to talk with us and give private meetings and sessions. Cause a commotion, and they'll have to usher me into the manor. And they always hide me in the manor when there's a problem. The manor isn't heavily
Understood.
guarded. He thinks his wards are impenetrable, but I've been working on them. You should be able to slip through, but I can't promise there won't be guards.
Thank you. I will do what I can.
You will grow into even greater beauty, and you will become a goddess among those who revere you. And she keeps going. Those of you who have been watching the Viscount, if you have, notice that as she moves, his hand is up in a way that you would consider someone holding a string.
She's got a child leash on.
Gotta make sure they don't get away.
She's got to clip that backpack, that's all.
But
That's a shame. A bit jealous, my friend. They've, two of our friends have gotten their little readings now.
You call them friends. We've met literally less than an hour ago, and you're calling these people friends.
I say friends as more of a, people I don't plan on dealing with later.
Azure narrows his eyes at you. And what do you consider us?
As of now, friends. You give me no reason not to.
When they call themselves friends, just so that they don't slit their neck in the back when they're sleeping. It's an interesting concept.
Well, I'm a man of no actual friends. Friends is more of an affectionate term that I give to those who don't seem evil.
Evil's a term that most people use in order to make their own opinions and ideas their own.
That it is.
Subjective.
It is.
Here soon, I'm going to be an evil person.
Oh,
Maybe
don't
not to
get me
you,
wrong.
but to someone.
To many people, my own methods are considered evil.
My sister would like you. She has one.
Oh, I know.
She has a way with these types of people.
I just feel myself getting a little sick of our company, if you can understand what I mean at the moment.
Do you know what time it is?
I feel like it's about time for the show to come to an end.
Well, if I see you again, it won't be soon enough. He'll walk off.
Alright, you walk off.
Farewell, my friend.
And I'll head out at just about the time that probably 3 vampires are gonna drop.
Alrighty. As you head out, the show does come to an end. There is one more light show.
It was just time skipping. Okay.
Oh, we've been like going through this. I'm sorry. Did you have something you want to do? What's Dan doing right now? I keep forgetting you're right there. I keep thinking you're lower.
It's just like tradition. I'm gonna turn it to Fancy Pants McGee and be like, "Hey, you guys keeping them drinks company, or you guys gonna down them? If you hand them here, I can show you a trick." And I'll still move my way near him.
If you stumble closer to the gaggle of the Marquis and his family, you do see them kind of cringe away, and you see that the goblets are not fully drunk, but they have drunk at least more than half. All except the young lady in the blue dress. They seem to not be feeling so good right now.
That's not answering my question.
Oh, what was your question then? I'm sorry, I misheard you.
If I can have the drinks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're just like, do you need a drink, good sir? Would you like a sip of mine? It's delicious. It's delicious. And she's kind
Oh,
of.
cool. Sure. Thank you. And I'll just take all of the drinks and I'll just chase them down one after the other.
You do see her kind of start to like plop down, as do the other two.
Then when I finish all the drinks, I'll just like collapse backwards, kind of like the little backwards cart flips, and I'll just land at the bottom on my feet.
As you land on your
So
feet.
thankfully, would Azure know? Because he knows poisons, but would you say he would know how to poison a vampire?
That would be up to you.
I mean, I would think based on his background, he's probably pretty good at most of these. If that's the case, whatever he drinks will not affect him.
Gotcha.
It's the equivalency of having iron shavings, or like taking an iron cross and shaving it down and dropping into a liquid.
Sounds
He's also
perfect.
dwarven.
What's that?
Dwarven. He's also a dwarf.
That too.
Dwarves are resistant to poison.
That's true too.
I actually didn't know that. I was really confused with this whole interaction for a second there. I was like, what's happening? Are you poisoning yourself for a second there? I need to play a dwarf more often.
Yeah, dwarves are fun.
Well, I wouldn't know whatever it is on it. I just want some drinks.
Yeah, he doesn't know it's poison.
All right. After you take the drinks, and you are perfectly fine, aside from, your usual drunkenness, you do see that just 3 of them kind of collapse. With one, oh, you guys did not drink this much. You're being ridiculous. Mother, oh, God. Great, I'm gonna have to card you out like I did the last time. She just believes that they're drunk. She kind of gets up and walks over to Dan. It's like, here, I do not like whiskey. She hands you her drink.
Cool. Free drink.
Free drink.
And she's like, well, they can sleep. I'm going to go speak to the seer. And she kind of tries to pick up her dress and run off. Was there anything else, Dan? For
No, I'm just gonna walk out.
which
They're
way?
just kind of waiting in the back. Oh, Dan, go.
Which way did you walk out, Dan? Okay. So that would walk you to like out of the circus tent, and then it would just kind of round you up or round you down. So if you go up, you'd head to the gardens. Would you head to the gardens?
Gardens it is.
Gardens it is. Alright. You guys watch the Viscount take Isamar and another kind of much taller elven figure follow behind, very stoically. Liara, do you move towards your compatriots or do you move towards Isamar? Isamar.
Where's compatriots?
Okay.
I think it's just me still in here.
Yeah.
The Azure left and Dan left.
Which way did you go, Azure?
I would have walked out the side closest to where he would have. Actually, at this point, he would have had to go all the way around to the. Let's see here. So I would have came. So the side areas are not openable; they're just there.
They're there, but they'll lead you up. Like you can go out them, and then they just lead you to the upper or lower part. Like there's nothing
Okay.
past the circle that's right outside.
Was there any mention or tracking? Well, actually, I knew where she came from, so I'll go out the back door as well.
Okay.
A little saddened that I didn't hear more of a commotion. Didn't work as well as I wanted to. Oh well.
They just passed out.
Wasn't
and-
going to kill him.
And the
Yet.
the lady in blue didn't seem to make a fuss. She's just like, ugh, whatever. She keeps going. I feel like that runs in her family, though.
Yeah, that sounds like alcoholism runs in the family. But yeah, he'll walk out the back area towards the gardens though.
Okie dokie. Nero.
Are their bodies still just like unconscious, like sitting in their seats?
Yes.
I am gonna.
Please do it.
I'm gonna try to steal from one of them.
I was hoping you were gonna stake him. I was gonna laugh.
Oh no, not too many people around to do a murder. But as the crowd's moving a lot, right? So I'm gonna try to do that thing where I'm like trying to like shuffle past, but I'll stumble, and as I stumble, I want to try to take one of the coin purses from one of them, and then leave not a playing card, but a calling card in place, since I know that these are pretty powerful nobles. I'm gonna leave the card that I'm known by.
I will say that if you do this to the gentleman, you will find that he has no wallet.
No, I'm going for one of the ladies. Like if they have a purse or
the lady
a
Laughlin.
handbag.
The lady Laughlin has her bag nearby her.
Gotcha. I will make a sleight of hand. 18.
She's passed out. She doesn't see you, and no one else is paying attention. You are able to grab at her purse.
And in place of it, I leave a card that is one blue eye and one greenish yellow eye and like 3 scratch marks. It's like the calling card that anytime I strike or do something, kill or steal, that the nobles in this land would recognize.
Gotcha.
And I just make my way down to Leora.
Leora?
Would you say like everyone's trying to get their stuff done and moving around, or is it?
Everyone's getting up their stuff, and the common folks seem to be exiting, going back out to where the concessions are. The nobility seems to be going to the back room, to the back garden.
To Nero, if you had a cause a commotion, what do you think you would do?
Distraction.
Just curious.
Well, hypothetically, if one were to ask, I could hypothetically make illusions of hypothetical monsters attacking part of the circus away from where we are. Hypothetically speaking.
I conversed with her shortly. She said there would be a manor she would have to go to if there was a distraction. My next question is, how quick do you think you would be?
The second deck of cards that I pulled out earlier that I'm holding. One draw.
One draw?
Pick a card. One
Oh,
card.
do I want?
You pull? Wait, are you pulling a card? Like I'm saying, like one draw of the deck. Pick a card, any
Oh,
card.
oh.
That's how I do not draw a card in here right now.
Oh, okay.
That would
Sorry.
be really bad.
I'm trying to understand. I'm sorry.
No.
You're good.
All it will take one draw of this deck, and something will appear. Now,
Gotcha.
the only problem is, do you like to gamble?
Oh boy, wouldn't you like to know?
Yes, you see, I don't know what card comes next in this deck. So I don't know what's going to appear when we draw it.
That's a risk.
At the end of the day, it is still just an illusion. But the effectiveness of said illusion, I don't think a little kobold is going to draw the attention as much as, say, a giant.
Fair. I could try to assist with the illusion, but we'll see what happens.
Of course, there's other ways we can make a distraction, but one card is all it would take, potentially. That being said,
Where are the other two?
the other two are gone.
Oh.
Azure said, or not Azure, but I don't know his name. The one that was with me said farewell and left. Don't know where else he went to. And I don't think the other one should be particularly hard to find. We just look for which area is making the loudest noise and has the most empty bottles.
I was told to make a distraction in the garden, so do you mind if we head there?
Lead the way.
I don't know if she would actually know the way, but I could try.
You see some people being ushered out to the gardens. It's very clear who's going to get to spend more time with the performers and who's going to have to leave to go home soon.
Nope.
All right. And at that, I say we take a short break. So you guys can take a couple minutes, and then we'll come back and we will start in the gardens. So,
Excellent.
good set, guys.
Who carries a mighty sword? He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, Lord. Olay, 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 Lord. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, Lord.
And we're back. I was just waiting for my sound to do the correct thing. Why are you putting that there?
And we're back.
Okay.
Lower
Okay.
that.
Moving them, no screaming. All right. Last we left off with our friends, our players, our party not party collection of strangers. Everyone had headed out to the garden. It's very foggy. Some of the snow's been kind of made to look nicer. You see nobles mingling about, however, there's 3 people that should not be here because they are knocked the heck out.
They don't exist anymore on this map.
They conked out. And nobody even gave 2 shits because no one likes them. Which is kind of why I was like, no one likes this family. It's really hilarious. Alright. So, place yourselves where you'd like. But you would have been coming in from this, from down here, from this chained area at the bottom of the map.
And all of our tokens in.
Alright. So the only people, so I believe Azure would have been following behind some nobles. Liara and Nero were together, and Dan, which upon entry, there's a gate. You can climb over the gate. You can go through the actual doors, climb over the wall, however you'd like. Because I know you took off in a different direction.
I'm gonna be over here by this really tall ledge because I need a pee.
Okay. Dan had to go relieve himself. Azure, you're a bit more ahead. Where are you headed?
Now, from what I know, this portion of the area I did not see in a dream, correct?
No.
Okay. Then he's going to follow the nobles because he knows that they're all heading to Isamar. And I need to know who's there.
All right. So that would be kind of up and then to your left. They're in that, or there's a little another archway with kind of covered in some very frost-covered roses, and you see the Viscount with his arm kind of around Isamar's waist, talking to the lady in the blue dress, the strong man, the dark angel, and in the corner that same elven man who was kind of following after them, very stoic and silent.
Do I clock any sort of weapons or anything on them? Anybody in this area?
Yes. I'm just trying to figure out what's your passive perception.
Passive perception?
Yeah.
13.
The stoic individual in the corner carries himself like he has a weapon on him. The others kind of seem like maybe they themselves might be weapons. The dark angel, you saw her feathers kind of shoot out, and saw
Yeah,
that
she
they were-
does her own thing.
Yeah. But yeah, as you
Okay.
kind of enter this area, you see the lady in the blue dress. She's like, "That was so amazing. I really wish I could have been chosen for a reading, but I understand that they come to you and they can't be brought up by the person." And Isamar's just kind of nodding.
I don't want to hog the scene, so I'm going to stay where I'm at. So
Gotcha.
if anybody else wants to...
Sounds good. Leora and Nero, as you guys walk forward, you see some of...
Well,
Sorry, you're good.
no, go ahead.
I was just saying, you just see some people gathered around one of the dancers. Everybody's kind of has their own little cliques that they're all just talking to the performers.
As we go up, before we fully like round into the thing, I do want to mage armor myself. So cast mage armor on myself. Bring my AC up just in case, because I know we're gonna be getting some stuff going on soon. So just mage armor myself.
Right, mage armored up. Liara?
She's gonna cast guidance on herself. Just in case for now.
Okay, you casted guidance on yourself. Do you guys move up or do you kind of stay where you're at?
I'd say I'm walking up because we're trying to find the rest of them, and I'm trying to look for a suitable place to try to make some distractions.
As you guys walk forward, you kind of see a fountain. The water's a little murky. It's not that clear, but there's no bad stench coming from it. There are people talking to performers. They're talking to other nobles. You do see off to the left that the more higher-ranking nobles seem to have congregated. And if you were to move further up to where the fountain is, you would see, as you're kind of strolling through that area, trying to like, very stealthily get in there. You don't see Dan. But everyone seems to just be very animatedly hogging up the performer's attention. Some it feels respectful, admiring. Some it feels a little inappropriate. Some it feels really inappropriate, and it's just like a plethora of it throughout.
I'll walk up. I do want to, since I do see Azure, I want to cast a message. So Azure will just hear a whisper. It's me, your friend. Pleasure to see you again. Creating a distraction soon. Going to take her inside. That's all.
In your mind, he'll respond saying, "Where you're taking her, it needs to be secluded. I need to speak with her."
I could technically just cast it again because it's a cantrip. Not me. They will take her inside. We will go in after her. Too many people out here to try to have privacy.
All right. I'll wait for your distraction.
All right, and that's. I won't say anything else past that.
All right, Dan. You are just on the other side of this wall, or on top of this hedge, right? Have you finished relieving yourself?
Yeah, I mean, he would have been wrapping up business, wash his hands and stuff like that. And he's just gonna look for his flask. He's gonna pull one out. Kind of chilly out here, and then he'll kind of squint at it. Helmus fire. I don't know. I just picked this up in some cave. Open it, take a sip. Oh, this thing is disgusting, and I'll just pour it out. Who the fuck can drink alchemist fire? I'm never drinking this again. And you just put it away. Take out a cigarette. Just light it and just throw the match down. And then just like when you overdo it with the lighter fluid, it'll just go the whole bush. Because unbeknown to Dan San, he had picked up an alchemist fire flask. And yeah, I'm just gonna skedaddle out of there, and I have 50 speed, so I'll just double that because I'm just nonchalantly just moving away as something gets set on fire.
Okay, okay. So you is the way you accidentally picked up alchemist fire in a flask, thinking it was actual alcohol. You poured it out through a.
It sounded cool.
I bet it did. You threw a match, lit it up. It has now engulfed that entire bush that is right behind where the nobles and the viscount and Isamar and the other performers are, including Azure. So Azure,
I can't see him.
no, you can't see them. You took off. You managed. You with your 50 feet, you got away from the fire. I swear. But Azure, you see this fire just go up, and immediately, the person that you had noticed might have weapons swoop in and just try to snatch up Isamar. Those who are outside this little area also see a flame go up. Azure,
Azure kind of glances around, looking for the other one who he said is starting a distraction, and doesn't see him.
At the same time that I see the fire go off, I'm gonna take it as someone else has started one, so I'm going to draw a card from my deck of illusions. And I'm not lying. I'm taking a screenshot of the card draw that I did. It's got the timestamp there. It was a 10 of diamonds. And looking at my list here in the item, the 10 of diamonds is a fire giant. So I throw the card 30 feet behind me, and a fire giant appears.
Okay, so you remember at the beginning of this when I asked, don't break the game? Okay, it's fine.
An illusion, it's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's not an actual fire giant. It's just an illusion. If they get close enough and try to hit it enough times, they'll realize it's fake.
Okay, that's fine. Just let me roll something pretty fast. Okay, so there wasn't that 20 in there. All right. I'm gonna take it from three parts, from the three different parts. Dan, you take off. A fire erupts behind you. As you're running, you see a fire giant just go up even behind the fire you started. You may or may not think it's still your fault.
I'm just gonna look at my cigarette and be like, did I fuck these up again? And I'll just take another drag and then. Yeah.
That's a magical cigarette right there.
All right, Azure, you see the fire go up, and a few seconds later, a fire giant just go up behind you. Appropriately, everyone is very distracted. But you, who was focused on Isamar, and the gentleman who I say kind of walks up and tries to scoop her up, along with the Viscount, as they try to usher out in if my freaking map does there we go, in this direction, which is right where well, Dan, you're there, but you're also going to see this. So Azure, you see them kind of try to whisk her up, so, and you see the direction they're going towards is a manor that's just on the other side of the stairs that they go up.
Okay, he'll follow.
All right.
Stealthily this time.
Roll me that stealth. Do you inform your compatriots?
I don't see any of my compatriots, so no.
Nope. All right. Everybody kind of runs off this way.
27.
No one sees you. But Dan, you see them try, you see a very, very tall, about 6'5", 6'6", elven man, very large, just has Isamar scooped up in his arms and is just almost like speed running her out of this area. Do you follow?
Yeah, to me it seems that they have some kind of like fire drill scenario already practiced down, so they most know the exits.
All right. If you wish to perceive Azure, you'd have to roll against his 27. It's up to you if you want to do that.
I'm just going out with the people where they know they're going.
Perfect. All right.
Safely away from fire.
Safely away from the fire. I swear that it's not the first time. It was if I had a nickel for every time something just spontaneously combusted in one of my games, I'd have 3 nickels, which is not that high, but still interesting that it happened 3 times.
It's technically it's super common in Kezia for it to happen.
Anyway, Azure and Dan kind of follow up the party that takes Isamar. Nero and Liara, everyone is scattering.
Their distraction. I'm
That's
only
indeed a
half of the
distraction.
I'm only half of it. I don't know where the other half came from, but I have control over the illusion, so I'm gonna make it like let out like a huge roar and like shoot some fire into the air, and then I'm gonna make it turn around and head in the other direction away from us, so that it pulls more of the guards and stuff further away.
You do see the guards following it out.
They get to the manor. You said that's where they would take her, right?
Yes.
Well, then we go then.
I'm just because we don't see like what direction they're going. Is it safe to assume that everyone else is like going away from is the opposite direction they'd be going? Or
You can see the manor from where you're at. This is all on the same estate, so the manor's right there.
Okay. To the manor.
I'll just kind of like run up to like here-ish for now.
Leora is going to cast mage armor on herself as well as we're going this direction.
I will say that doesn't last forever, and they will know that it is fake soonish. As soon as they are able to catch up and try to stab it.
Fair. Should we run for our lives?
Yeah. Oh no!
Save me, save me. Alright, so it's safe to say that everybody headed off in the direction of the manor? G.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
So, move us over to the manor. So, you guys walk up to a very dark gray, very dark stoned type of home. It's no different than the majority of the manors in Kezia. Very gothic, Victorian, very imposing, menacing gargoyles, sharp towers. Those who are directly behind the party see them burst through the double doors onto a foyer. And here's my eraser. Thank you. Dun, dun. And you immediately see them go into a much larger receiving room where the staircase is at. A couple of doors. Dan, you're not trying to be stealthy. You just followed them out because that was what you the direction. Okay. So at this point, they will kind of turn to see you. And be like, "Oh, they must have the fire must have brought them out here." You hear the dark angel say to the Viscount, as Isamar is very quickly ushered into a door to the left of the stairs, kind of just shoved in there, and the door is closed, and the elven man just moves to stand guard there. So Dan and Azure, you're still hidden from them, you see this transpire. But Dan, the Dark Angel returns to you. There's an evacuation plan for the danger. It was the other way, but you can wait in the library if you wish.
Yeah, the fire giant headed that way, so I don't know how good that plan is.
The library's just here. Follow me.
Cool.
So does that mean that the Dark Angel and Dan are heading into the library?
Yes, which is to the side here that I'm erasing for Dan to see. So that is where they will be.
This thing next to the couch, is this one of the thingamajigglers with the compartment with the drinks? Or is there like a bar in the library?
She looks at you, she kind of waves her hand over it, and it click, 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 opens. And it's a small little mini service bar.
Fancy.
He'll just shed a tear and be like, that's really nice. Are these for anyone?
Yes, they self-replenish once you finish the bottle.
What?
But you must place it back on. You must place it back on the table for it to replenish. It won't just replenish. You have to place it back.
They only refill the user anything that's put on them.
I have not attempted to put anything else on there, but the magic lends to that. I would think. She takes out her flask. And you hear like the sound of liquid pouring. It's like, be damned. It does. She takes a swig, and it's my whiskey. That is odd. And she puts it away. So yes, it's a little mini service bar. If you put your drink on there, it will fill in the last thing that was in the cup, glass, bottle, or flask.
Cool, I'll take off my flask, regular flask, every flask. The one I just emptied is among there. It's a flask.
This is what I get. This is what I get for making magic items and not thinking Charles' logic through. All right, we'll come back to that. Do you start drinking from this bar? Because Sarah, she doesn't just like, I'm Sarah, I'll be just outside the door. I must speak with the Viscount. Make yourself at home. Don't get liquid on the books.
As you're just keeping out of sight.
Okie dokie. She says, if you need nothing else, and she walks out. And Azure, you see her start to speak with the Viscount, who very quickly kind of move over to another room. The countenance and tenor of the conversation, it was being spoken in a different language. You've heard it as the old language of the Fae, but I
don't know anything about that.
You are not fluent in it at all.
Nope. The one thing that's his sister's job, not mine.
Sorry.
Right.
She can comprehend languages. But
yeah, she has the comprehend language. I do not.
So in that room is only Hugo the Fear, as he was introduced during the circus. I forgot to mention that. That's on me. Leora and but Nero, you would have arrived at this point also.
Are the doors still open?
Yeah, they didn't like close them. They just kind of burst through. And Azure is hidden, so you guys wouldn't be able to see him just yet.
Quietly entering, very stealthily, possibly.
Roll it.
Depending on how this rolls, I guess.
Yeah, I'll stealth in too.
12.
13.
Yeah, Hugo sees you.
It's hello. Is this somewhere we can shelter? There seems to be.
There's fires and giants. I don't know what's going on.
All guests may wait in library. He points you to the
Okay,
library.
well, well, thank you.
Indeed. Thank you so
Mm.
much.
And
You guys
I'll-
find Dad drilling up, playing with that, with the drink tray or the drink tape, the little self-service mini bar. When you enter,
Do I notice
pretty
anything
much
when he
last
walks in the
night.
room? Does Hugo have anything on him? Keys, purse, anything?
he is dressed in a very large cloak. Underneath, you can see a suit that's vested and jacketed. Seems to be a lot going on there. He does appear to have some kind of belt, and from your eye, there is at the very least a sword and a dagger hidden
Mhm.
amongst his accoutrement. But he
Okay.
is just very much he is keeping guard, but doesn't seem to be a key of any kind on him.
Okay. I will not reveal myself yet then.
I'm just gonna like walk and just browse the bookshelves, pretending that I'm interested in them, but actually just kind of scoping out the room, seeing if there's any other ways to get out of here.
As you're scoping, you see that there is an individual also hiding there. Though he doesn't seem to be worried.
Hello there, friend.
I see you also are hiding here. I went the wrong way.
Do you know what happened out there?
Pariah.
Well, we're in here too, I guess.
Yes. If you'll excuse me, I must speak with the Viscount. And he kind of just like tries to walk around, runs into Liara and Dan. And you guys see a mage in mage robes with a mage staff. Nice robes for sure, but definitely not noble.
I'm sorry. I heard you have to talk to the Viscount, but do you mind questions?
He pulls out his watch. A few ticks. Brief, please.
Did you assist in the magic of this circus?
No, I am a guest as you are.
What are your thoughts on the magic here?
Illusionary magic, calling of stars, a lot of flight, and well, the crown jewel, which is the prophetic seer. That's the most interesting bit of magic here.
You haven't seen it before.
No, but it is of particular interest. I must speak with the Viscount.
Of course. Thank you for your time.
Of course. Enjoy your drinks, good sir. That was to Dan.
Are there any other
Don't you
options
What was that, Chad?
Are there any other offshoots from this room, or is it just fully enclosed?
There's a window here and there, but there doesn't seem to be a door further into the manor. There's a door that will lead you out, and then a couple windows that show the gardens. Azure, you see.
I'm gonna sneak up.
Oh, go for it.
I was gonna sneak up to the doorway just to see if I can see any other doorways in that room. Since I know Hugo's sitting at the back end of it, just being himself.
Alright. If you sneak up to the door, you try to see through like the cracks.
No, like since I'm here, like if I come up to like this point and look in, is the door shut?
Yes, the door is shut.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, sorry, not your door. Your door is open. The one where Hugo is at, that's the door that leads into the room that Isamar was shoved into. That door is closed.
Oh, okay, got it.
But
do I see any other doors in that room?
Yes, you see a door right to your right where the library would be. Another one a little further up the right, and then it goes one directly in front of you that seems to lead to the stairs where Hugo's at, and then another door that's kind of like the barn doors, and the smells coming from it seem to be the kitchen.
Is there, if I watch his actions, his mannerisms, how is he moving? Is he just staring out forward? What is he, what am I registering on? Like, does he have a pattern?
Roll me a perception. I'm going to give you info anyway, but let's see how much I give you.
Sure. That's a natural 20.
He's not so stoic anymore. So you see a bit more anxiety kind of coursing through him. See him reach for his weapon to check it. Roll of the shoulder, looking around. Bit of a bounce. Like if he's just that anxiety is kind of roiling in him. He keeps looking to the door. And with a 23, you pick up just that. Like they seem to keep wanting, like, to open it themselves, but then they retract their hand.
Can I, with a 23, am I able to, and with a stealth check is fine, move to a different room?
Yeah.
I don't know where you said all the rooms are. Is there one?
Let me get my pointer. So there's one here,
Okay.
back here, and then this is where the stairs are, and this is where the Viscount went.
Oh, that's where the Viscount went.
Yeah, he went to it. He's not in the same room as Isamar. She's being kept by herself.
Okay. He's pacing to that point. And these are tables in the center here, or is that just carpet?
Oh, that's carpet and then a chandelier.
Okay. So there's no real opening. There's nothing I can hide under or around.
I will say, as you're waiting, trying to find your way in, you see an individual leave the library, open the door. You hear the Viscount's voice, not as enthusiastic or as bombastic as it was within the circus, but they kind of call out, like, it's like, Xander, I am trying to make it work. I'm trying to reason with her. You don't have to just burst in. Talk to Hugo. Back me up. Come in. She's fine. She's fine. She can't leave the manor anyway. Hugo reluctantly agrees. and they kind of move into this room where they continue to plead with this person they call Xander.
Oh, easily, then I will sneak over to that door.
Right. As you do, you three in the library, you hear the commotion. You hear them, the Viscount's voice call out to a Xander, pleading with them. You hear a set of footsteps, you hear a door shut, and you continue to hear some of this conversation on the other side of the wall. And they are pleading with the Xander individual to give them more time to work on her. That they don't need to take her, that they themselves will get the answers they need if they just give them more time. They have a plan.
Liara's gonna attempt stealth again and go out of the library.
All right. You can roll yourself.
Oh, would you like mine as well?
I'll do the same. I'll follow
Please.
out.
Everyone who's gonna leave this room, I do. Give me a stealth.
We can
forgot
reroll
your-
that once, right?
You can re-roll nat ones. Yes. If you get a 2, I'm sorry.
Much better. Much
19.
better. That's a
19?
25 for my stealth.
Dance, were you gonna roll one? Or you just walking out?
I rolled 13, so
Okay, so Nero and Azure, both of you, your stealth are good in the sense that you're not making creaking sounds as you're walking. There's nobody in the room. You're not making noise as you move about. Liara, you make a little crack when you step out, but it's not every step. And the shouting is getting a little louder in that room. So, but yes, you guys are able to exit the room. Dan, did you follow, or are you staying in the room?
I'm just chilling. Yeah. Is that the only entrance to the room, or there's an entrance over here through the library?
Yeah, there's an exit out of the library over Meow. But that leads out of the manor, like to another gardeny area.
I mean, like to where the yawn is coming from. It's just that entrance right there.
No, I think there's one right here. This is a door. Yeah, it's in between the two bookcases on the far upper wall. That.
Let's see what I can hear. Since you did mention loudly that she can't leave the place.
Good job. All right. It's a lot more pleading, and I will come back to you with that. We do have a good, fun little lore drop that I can do there. Okay. As for Azure, Nero, and Liara, do you guys at this point see yourselves? Because, like I said, I can't disguise you, but you're just very quiet.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's like when the little creak happens, Ajor kind of jolts back and looks and sees the two of them. Yeah, let's get this over with. And he's going to pickpocket the door. Actually, he's going to try the door real fast first.
Do you know which door to go in? Because I don't know where she is.
Yes, she's in this door, the one I'm standing next to.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here.
Well, I didn't know if you were like me and you were just going to pick a door at random and try to see what you could find.
No, but I would like if you would, two of you would at least watch my back as I get this thing opened. It shouldn't take long.
that much I can do.
All right. Do you have to roll to pick the lock? I feel like you should.
It's usually sleight of hand.
Oh, go for it with advantage. No one's here to stop you. They're kind of fighting over
With
there.
advantage?
Yeah, I'll be nice. I'm being nice. Take it while.
Oh, that's a 30. That's a 30.
Ah! Yeah. Tick, tick. Like Simon Dean. You just stick the bobby pin in and it opens.
Yes. I think it wasn't even locked.
Okay, let me get my remove of the fuck thing here. Duh. Of course, I can't see anything. And I think I have her hidden. Yeah. Right. She seems to be kind of like sitting on the floor amongst a pile of papers, and she's kind of going through each of them, trying to apparently. It looks like she's looking for something. She hears the door open, and she looks up. One half of a hole.
Yes.
She tries to see if she can see Liara. Wait. I feel friend, not foe. Correct? My dreams,
Definitely not foe.
my dreams are not always blunt. Friends feel like enemies, and enemies turn to be friends. But you found your way.
We have some of us that are looking for that have questions. Others seem to be wanting the same thing. Either way, getting you out of here is probably our best option.
Yes, that's why I'm trying to find it. I cannot leave the manor unless he is holding onto my, and his hands have to be on my body for me to pass through the barrier. But if I can find the shards, and I'm trying, she seems to be like, he has the code to that damn safe somewhere. Just help me find. I can throw the shards and I can escape. She's looking through all of the papers.
The shards are his hands. Do the hands need to be attached to the body?
The shards are shell shards that he got from the Sapphire Sea. If you break it, it'll put you near the Sapphire Sea, which will put me away from here.
None of you have ability to get out of here quickly, do you? He
I
kind of
do,
looks at the two
to
of
help.
you.
It's not much, but it's something. And she clicks her little boots together. Not activating them, but
There's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
hey, winged boots sounded like a good idea.
Hey, it rocks.
No, but I have an idea of if we are needing to sneak our way about. After I get a good look at you, I can make an illusionary image of you.
Okay. Oh, maybe you could pick the lock. It's that safe right there. If you get open, quick escape. I will try to find the answer to the question. As she continues to look through the stuff.
He looks at the rest of you. Does anybody make sure this is actually magically locked? Otherwise, I'm going to be in a lot of pain.
Can I do an investigation on it?
Yes, roll me those investigations, and I will come back to you in just 1 second as you're checking out the safe. Dan Sandman? Dan Sandman. You have been pretty bombarded with just a lot of, like, please, I have it under control. She's a little stubborn. She's stubborn. It just a little nudging, and we'll fix it. We'll deal with it. You hear Hugo in a very kind of like darker, like no one is removing her from the manor. Just allow us to continue to question her. She will give up the name. She will give it up. This is not going to help get the answers. You hear Sarath say, I say we just give them to her. Just hand her over. What do we need her? We don't need her for the show. It's just a gimmick. Just hand her over to them. I'm sure. Look, Last I heard, anyone ever handed over to Shelby immediately starts talking. She'll probably open up as soon as he applies any pressure. And then he'll hand her back, correct? We can spare her for some bit, and if she dies in the process, it's not that big a deal. We can find another seer for this show. We could just make it up. The illusions, I create them from what she says. Xander doesn't respond. They just keep pleading to someone who is not responding.
I got it.
Do you stay listening, or would you try to move up?
Yeah, just chill with that. Too busy imposing movement.
Okay, I think I heard you say you're going to chill there. Cool. Alright. As for that arcana investigation check,
Arcana was 21.
My
It is-
investigation was a 12, but my passive is an 18.
it is indeed a magical lock.
I'm not touching it.
The lock is a riddle.
What's the riddle say?
Inscribed on the kind of like the handle that is a safe handle, inscribed along it. Let me pull up my things that I wrote down. Ah! Wait. What can be felt but never held?
Is it an answer you put in, or is it like something you say?
With your 21, you get the feeling you have to say it.
Something bad happen if you say the wrong answer? Do we only get one shot? Because there's plenty of things you can feel but not hold. Feel the breeze all the time.
Could be it.
Feel the love. Oh, you cannot hold the love.
So, what phrase do you say exactly from those two phrases you've said?
I'll try the breeze.
Try the breeze.
The breeze.
It moves one notch to the left, which is left to open, but it's not fully open.
There seems to be multiple stages to this. Well, I'm spent. Those were my two.
Did only one of them work? Maybe you need to say the second one next.
No, does anyone else have any ideas of things you can feel but not hold?
Does it mean it literally, or does it mean it figuratively?
I find that riddles seem to be a bit of both. Things that you can sometimes figuratively feel but not literally hold.
Luck.
Give it a shot.
No. Do you say luck?
No movement.
Yes.
No.
No movement.
Is there more to the riddle?
I'll check.
As you're checking, you hear, did you say breeze?
Yes.
What if breeze? What if it's wind specifically? Maybe breeze is different than wind.
Gust of wind?
Opens one other notch.
A gale?
Dia, can you roll me a history real quick just to see if you remember what someone said a little earlier?
Liara,
Liara, sorry!
it's okay.
This guy weirdly obsessed with the wind.
It sounds like it.
Shit, what am I rolling again?
History, please.
Air,
okay.
wind, gust.
Dirty 20.
Very 20. Somebody said love earlier.
Love?
Opens.
I don't know where it went. I'm upset.
I just see your camera like moving. It was giving so like there was like lights and lines coming up. I was like, oh, it's giving the like the opening the same.
One of the dice went under. I don't know which one now.
You lost your die.
I didn't think it could get under there. Yeah. I'll worry about it later. I'm probably not going to use it. Whatever it is. Oh, yeah. Anyway, sorry.
All right. All right. So yeah, the safe wheel just starts to spin and then pops open, and inside are 4 little shell-like shards in a kind of pearly purple color. You hear Isamar from behind say, that's them. Grab them so he can't follow us. Please.
She'll grab all of them.
How do we use it?
He only ever just throws it on the ground, but you have to be in a bigger area. Outside in the foyer should work. Was there anyone out there?
Azure will take a glance.
Dan, are you still in the library?
No, I just went back in the cart.
Okay, if you're by the cart,
Just picking up the door.
You would hear that the room next to you has gone a little more quiet. Xander did eventually reply, and it sounded like something was agreed to. Azure, when you poke your head out, you see the door where the others went into open.
This is going to get really fishy really quick. They're coming back.
Liara's going to try to shuffle Ishmar along. Come on, let's go, please.
Allow me. And you said are they coming out of that door
Yeah.
on that grouped up area? So I have my hidden ace. I put confusion in that earlier. So I am going to, as they all walk out of that door, try to cast confusion. In a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that door. To see if I can't. We're gonna have to fight either way here.
Do we need to make a save of any kind?
Wisdom saving throw. DC is 16.
So Xander is perfectly fine, and the other 3, Hugo, the Viscount, and Sarah, they do indeed get confused and confuzzled.
Okay. So an affected target cannot take reactions and has to roll a d10 at the start of their turns to determine their behavior for that turn. And there's a table for what happens when they roll that d10. At if the end of their turn, they can make another saving throw, and if it succeeds, the effect ends. So the end of every turn.
Gotcha. All right, so that's gonna be for the 3 in the circus. As for Xander, he did not take any effects. Are you guys outside of the room already, or are you still kind of creeping out? Because I see on the map 2 people out.
Let's stay very close to Isamar and Leora.
I'm kind of at the door because I had to have visual of them when I casted that.
Liara was moving Liara out, so everybody's kind of huddled.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Dan, from where you are, you hear the sound of confusion and then a very clear, well, this is interesting, from the gentleman who was in the library earlier, who said for you to enjoy your drinks. Do you stay in the room or do you peek out?
Well, I'm standing right at the door. I'll just down the drink I have. Then I'll just walk out.
So at this point, I will ask, are you guys going to immediately fight, or are you going to try to talk your way out of this? That's my question. Because Xander's looking at you, looking at them confused, and he's not immediately reacting. He's kind of just watching.
Leora, are you holding the shards or did you pocket them?
Pocketing them would have been the smarter thing to do, but she would have kept them in her hands.
Okay.
Oh, I did leave a card inside of the vault too. I would have left the tower card.
How big are the
Just
shards? Sorry.
That, like, super, like, a thin little shard about that big.
So I
you-
could conceal them in my hand.
Yeah, you can conceal all of them in your hand, yeah.
Okay.
So maybe we get out of here. Oh, we have the time.
They, at least some of them seem to be a little confused at the moment.
I say we throw this. I think we do what she says. We follow her. Anybody that comes out, we kill it at that point, or de-escalate the situation.
Get her out of here first, eh?
Before
it's
you
terrible
make
idea.
it out with the maiden, I just have a question for her. And then I will leave you be. This is not my fight.
Ask it from there.
Liara will ask Ishmar first. Are you okay with answering his question?
He wants to know the name. He wants me to give him the name if they're going to take me to that man.
In the case
Throw
no,
the
you-
shards, and we'll figure it out from there.
Yep, let's go. You asked a question. The answer is no.
Well, I was hoping this would be a little less of this. He turns to Dan. Are you with them, sir?
About what? What do you mean?
Well, I'm about to attack them to get to the girl.
Oh, we're gonna be fighting.
So then you are with
I'm
them.
pretty good at fighting. No, I'm good at fighting. And I'll just stretch and load up my hands, and then my tattoo will come to life, and then the tentacles will come down my hands.
All right, very well. All right, guys. I'm going to have you roll for initiative. However, if the plan is to escape, that'll still work when it's to your turn.
Sounds good.
Everyone, roll that initiative.
Not as good as it needs to be, but no.
I forgot. I technically do have alert as well, so I have another +3 on top of whatever I roll. So it's a 16 for me.
Since he told me we were gonna do that, does that count like he gave me advantage to get ready? 'Cause I did pretty bad.
I'm gonna go with yes. Okay, you guys have to give me
Let's
your
go.
things again, please.
9.
Liara?
22.
Jesus. I fell into the cold.
But we need you to go first, so that's good.
And Nero? 13?
16.
16.
It's a 16. I have alert, so it's +3. It doesn't add it into the formula though.
You are good. Dan, you also rolled a 22. What is your dex?
20.
Liara?
+4.
And the number. Sorry, your stat.
Oh, the whole stat is 18.
Okay, Dan, you'll go first, then Liara. So, let me roll for everybody else. I love how Isamar's going last with a god's dang 3. Alright. Okay. Dan, you are first.
Oh shit. Well, since I activated my tattoos, that lets me do some fun stuff. I will attempt to punch Mornwood, I guess.
Attempt away. Let me pull up his sheet.
That is a 19.
2 shakes. A 19. I believe that should. He's a sorcerer. He take. Yeah, meets it, beats it. Roll me damage.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff, so I'd rather just attempt to do it and then work my way. Since my tattoos are activated now, they give me basically a 15-foot reach for me to punch things. So just from this standing pose, just striking this guy, he's still like 12 feet away, so he's just within range. And they also, I do an extra d6 of force damage when I punch him. And that'll be 9. The extra d6 is 12 damage. And then I will use a key point to attempt a stunning strike. Since I did hit him, he has to do a con save of 15. Or he is stunned.
A 15?
Yeah.
That's a 28. Alright, so he is not stunned, but what was the damage on him?
It was 12 so far.
Okay, 12 so far.
And I have two attacks for action. I'll attempt to strike him again. Let's see if I can. For 22.
That hits.
7 plus 6 for 13. This is magical bludgeoning damage. And then on that hit, I will use my crusher feat, which allows me to move him back 5 feet. On a hit.
Right, he moves 5 feet back.
And then I will spend a key point to use Fury of Blows, which gives me 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. And then I'll start to sway a little bit more since once I use this, my class feature kicks in, which is Drunken Technique. So whenever I use it, I gain the disengage action, and my walking speed is increased by 10 until next turn. Get back to action. So I will use my movement to move this way.
Got it.
With the stand move back 5 feet. Stay within 15 feet. Yeah. Oh, and then I'll attempt to punch him again. Open 25.
That hits.
12 plus 12 plus 1, 13 damage remaining. And then the last attempt for 16, I think that misses, right?
16 misses, yeah.
Just blame it on the alcohol. And then I will move 20, so I have 40 feet of movement. I'll just use it to get back off. So these people. That'll be my turn.
Gotcha. Next up is Sereth, and she has to do a what?
You need to roll a d10, and whatever you get on there will determine how confused she is.
Oh, a D10. Sorry, that's a.
Yep.
My bad. So I'm so particular which dice I roll because in my head it matters. Oh, fuck it. 5.
5. On a 2 through 6, the creature does not move or take actions this turn.
So she's.
And then she can't move or take an action. She still doesn't have her reaction because she's confused, but she can make the wisdom saving throw again at the end of her turn.
Okay, so that's gonna be now because she doesn't have.
Yep. It's a 16 is the save.
17 without modifiers, so she saves.
Cool.
Alright, but she.
Even then, still a
skips
negated turn.
Alright, Leora.
So the shards are on the ground and she can get through it, correct?
She states, it's like, you need to throw it and crush it. One at a time.
Each one, or
Just the one.
Okay.
It'll open up a portal and we can all run through, but it does stay open for a bit and they might run through with us, so.
I can handle that, don't worry.
Okay.
Crush.
As you throw the shard and it crush a swirl of purple water kind of just goes around in a very Marvel kind of way and like opens up a portal to a cliffside with a very stormy ocean kind of lapping waves onto this cliffside.
Worst case scenario, can you swim?
She smiles at you. Well, yes, I very much miss swimming.
Further in.
Okay, you usher her through the portal?
Yeah.
Okay, and then what is your next action? The portal's gonna be open for a minute, at least for this round, till we get back to this, so everyone will have a chance to do something while the portal is open. But is there anything else you would like to do, Daya? Because opening the portal is not a major action. It's you just threw a shard and stepped on it.
Okay, I wasn't sure what would count as like major, and then yeah.
That was your minor action.
Okay. One more action. I'm going to take off my ring of mind shielding and then like throw it in there after her. Like, put it on, and don't look back.
Just like catches it. Okay. Puts on the ring.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. And you're not going in yet. You're staying on the other side. You're staying in the manor.
Yeah, I'm gonna go last.
Gotcha. Okay. Next up is the Viscount, who needs to do the same thing. I need to roll a d10, you said, right?
Yep.
10.
Creature can act and move normally.
Sounds like him. Do I have to still roll his wisdom, or?
Yeah, so he's still under the effects of the spell, but just for this turn, he can move normally. He can still make the saving throw at the end of his turn
Okay.
against the spell.
All right. Him seeing what's happening, he is in a panic, and he is going to. He's going to try to rush to get to her. So it's about there. And he just hears no as he tries to rush to make it to the portal in time. He gets about there. And I'll roll his wisdom. Nope. That's a 2.
He doesn't have
Okay,
like,
so he's
feet for him to move.
What?
He doesn't have like 3 more feet for him to move.
That's literally the 30.
God, we got so lucky.
Yep. So he's still confused. So next turn he'll have to make the D10 roll again.
Where it's at. Alright, so Isamar already went in, so she made it through with the ring of might shielding. Alright, the Viscount tried. He did not escape. He is still under the effects. Hugo is next. This die. 5 also. So that's the.
He cannot move or take action.
Alright, so then he'll just roll to try to get out of it. That is a nat 20, so he escapes.
Cool.
Alright.
Still worthwhile go with that spell.
No, they couldn't do anything. Alright, next is Nero.
Viscount's gotten close, right? Is it Viscount?
Yeah.
He's still confused.
Mm-hmm.
The one that wasn't confused was Xander.
Yeah. He's
Well, Xander's not confused, and then now the big guy.
The other two have resisted, but
Yeah.
I'm debating if I want to banish somebody.
if you want to banish the Viscount, you can.
Debating. There's other things I can do since he's gotten close to me though too, so. For now, I will just, as he's gotten too close to me, gonna take my pipe, the smoke from it's gonna drift towards the Viscount, and as he inhales, I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip. It needs an intelligence saving throw.
On the Viscount, correct?
Yes, and it's a DC 16.
Yeah, because I never not to have all of my tabs open. I'm like switching between sheets. Okay. It was a wisdom or intelligence?
Intelligence.
I'll just roll it up here. Uh, 28. Not 20 for a 28.
Okay. So he still takes half damage. Doesn't suffer the secondary effects. So he takes 3 damage. Lovely.
Nice.
And then don't have anything else. You said we do have a turn. I'll have a. Do I need to jump in now, or do I have another turn to jump in?
This, if you want to jump in, it would be now, because when it comes back around to Liara's turn, it will close.
Gotcha. Dan is right there, right? Can I ask Dan? Can you tackle me in? I need to stay here just in case, but I need to go with you all. I just need to be here just in case something happens in the meantime.
What's happening?
Just shoulder, when you move into the portal, just shoulder charge me in. Just I don't have, I'll go limp. You just gotta just knock me back a foot.
Okay.
I just need to be here just in case.
Okay,
And I'm gonna like teeter on the edge of this. So like, all he has to do is just run by with like an arm extended and just like
clothesline you.
Yeah, I'm fully gonna
Wow.
accept it. Even if it does damage, I'm just like, I gotta stay right here just in case.
I'm just gonna be swaying and be like, "Oh, cool. What school did you go to?"
Illusion school.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god. Does that end your turn, Nero?
Yes. Yes.
All right, Azure, you're up.
Let's see. The Viscount is right there. Azure's going to. Let's see here. So if I don't use. So I have. Let me make sure I get this right because I was looking at it. So I can think as a bonus action, you can give yourself advantage on your next attack as long as you haven't moved during this turn. After you use it, your speed is 0 until the end of your current turn. I gotta get through the portal. That's not gonna work. All right, can that idea. I'm gonna use my. Let's see here. No, as I don't have sneak attack either. Well, that's troublesome. I'm just gonna throw my dagger at him then, as I walk into the portal and smile.
Fling that dagger. If he's still confused, does that offer him advantage at all?
No, because all it is
Okay.
confusion. Let me read it exactly. An affected target can't take reactions, must roll a d10 at the start of their turns that determine their behavior. At the end of its turn, target can make a wisdom saving throw. If it succeeds, target effect ends. So it's just kind of the d10 thing. That's all the spell does.
Yeah.
But it can make them not have a turn at all.
Gotcha. Right, roll me to hit.
Let's see, where's my attack? There it is. It's a natural 20 for 26.
So with a natural 20, the way I do it, I just double damage. So you're going to roll your damage and then double it, and that's what it would be.
Okay. It'd be 13 normal, so 26.
26 points of damage. He takes that, he kind of falls back. You do see that hit did get him as you're falling into the portal.
And then because I have mastery for my psychic blades, I have Vex. which means I can throw again without without a bonus action because it's a light weapon. So I'll make sure I do 2 daggers on him before I get out. Before I leave.
Dale. Dale, dale, dale.
Natural 20.
Otra vez,
No.
pues. Fucking way. Again, double that damage.
For 22.
24. 22.
And you can't say I'm lying because I'm rolling
No,
on the
I
screen.
know. I
No,
can't.
that's
Like, no. That
awesome.
that is. No, the dice are telling their story.
And then just kind of give him a, and go right through.
He takes that second hit, and that one just knocks him on his ass. Alive, but knocked on his ass. All right.
Excellent.
And do you have a bonus, or do you just jump in?
Oh, I just jumped in.
Gotcha. All right. Next up is Xander. Okay, where is your thing here? Who's still here? It's
Arrow,
everyone but
Dan, and Leora.
okay. I will be kind. Ish. How far are you guys from me? Oh, you're well within range. But he is gonna move the fucking 35. Not within range to get an opportunity attack from somebody. He took those hits. He was like, okay, watch out for the little one. And the little one, because watch out for you, is gonna lob a chromatic orb.
Counterspell.
Okay. I didn't even roll it yet.
What level is he casting chromatic orb at? Because it matters.
Hang on.
That's true, it does.
Because I'm casting counterspell at 4th level. Because it's my only 4th level
Okay,
slot.
I'm
So
not-
if it's a 4th level or higher, I have to roll to see if I can counter it.
Okay, you're gonna have to do that, but I'm going to be very nice and not roll at 9th. He's not that threatened yet.
Okay, so
At 5th level, I'll roll at 5th level. Make your life a little easier.
okay, so I roll a d20, and so you said 5th level?
Yeah, and you're gonna roll against my roll, I assume, right?
No,
Okay.
counterspell is it is a spellcasting ability roll, so it's a +5 to my roll on whatever I roll on the d20. The DC is 10 plus the spell's level.
Gotcha.
So if it's a 5th level, it's a DC 15.
All right.
That's a 17 on the dice.
Nice. All right. You are able to counter that spell.
I give him the smoke from the pipe kind of goes, and I throw a card, and it travels through the smoke, and it just, as whatever he's doing to cast it, like with his hands in his mouth, the card just right into like his mouth and just jams it where he can't do the vocal somatic parts. And I throw him one of my little calling cards, and I give him a little wink.
Nice. Okay, so he is going to bonus action. Doesn't have to speak this one, and well, now it's to you.
Fair.
Does the 16 hit you?
My AC is 16, yes.
Okay.
Is that with mage armor?
Yes.
That was mage armor.
I'm a wizard. Yes, it's with my mage armor.
I gotta double check.
I heard that it's
He's a wizard,
Harry.
Wizard. I'm impressed.
As you block his counter spell, you just see his other hand flick as a blade, like a flurry of blades, just hit you, and you just take about 36 points of damage.
Oh, I'm up still.
Good. I'm so scared. I looked
up.
at it. I looked at it. I was like, Okay.
Now, am
Now he's
I
gonna
up
fall
more
into
than-
the portal.
can I fall back into the portal after getting hit by that? And I just give him like I still get the wink off. It hits me and I just go and I
Ooh.
fall back while flipping him off.
As
I
you
have
fall
5 hit
back,
points.
as you fall back with your 5 hit points, oh my god. As you fall back, you see him kind of like just very quickly touch his ear in a above table. I'm telling someone something really quickly as you fall through.
Gotcha.
Okay. And I will be very kind and end there. Next is Isamar, but she's already there. And you fell through? Okay. My cleric is going to try and heal you. If you fall
Awesome.
and look as bloody, if you got 5 points left, you're bloodied up. Okay.
Oh, like whole chest is
like-
just like it's usually like a bandaged kind of like tunic, where it's
Alright.
not like an actual shirt, it's just a bunch of bandages. It's all blood.
Okay, she's going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level, and you take back 37. You're practically fully healed.
Back there to 37?
Yeah.
That actually does fully heal me because I took 36.
Nice. Alright. Okay. That the feat count doesn't do that.
That wasn't him.
She looks
That was
at
the bastard that couldn't kill me.
You're still alive. The sound of the
They're
ocean
all
just kind of
still-
crashes. What was that, sir?
They're all still alive,
Okay. The portal should close
but you're
soon.
safe.
Not until that
The
portal
Viscount
closes.
should still be confused.
I will say, as you guys are looking up the portal, real quick before I move us to the top of the initiative order, the ones who went through the portal, I need a perception check from you.
I can perceive.
I will even have her roll it too.
17.
17, 15. Be good girl. Oh, she got 25. Okay. You two hear like the sound of footsteps, but Isamar is already facing a direction. There's an individual on this cliffside. He was at the circus, as was Xander, as they were the 2 individuals who didn't fully blend into the noble crowd. And he is standing there, kind of just facing you, with about 2 guards in these black long trench coats and these have you guys seen Peaky Blinders? Forgot what they're called. The hats?
Yeah.
Fedoras?
Thank you. With the fedoras. And they're just kind of staring at you guys. At the top of initiative is Dan San D-Man.
Dance and demand.
I will move up to 5 feet again within range and attempt to hit him again.
To Xander.
Yeah, for 26, and then max damage again. 12, 14 damage total. Not the one to keep weight, so you can do it again. Con save 15.
Charles is going for the kill here, just for the love of the game.
That's a 26.
I like it.
That's a 26. The con save? Yeah. I rolled on the thing. I didn't even roll here. I rolled there. You guys can't see it because the sheets aren't attached, but it's right there. What happens with the pass? Is it half, or does he just not suffer an effect?
Alright, that happens.
You have
And
more
then-
actions, right?
I still have a lot of action. I'll go. No, I just need to go for it.
All right, you jump in the portal. That brings up Sarath, who also is now capable of moving, and she, because she takes flight and she can move. So I don't know if I mentioned that I created a subclass while I was kind of trying to figure something out for a character. This is her, and she flies 60 feet into the portal. I'm gonna have to fix that later. Liara.
Liara's gonna jump in, and how much distance would you say there is between the landing and where the portal is?
Oh, it's like 6 feet.
Okay. She is gonna cast Fireball into the portal, and everyone run.
Okay.
She hasn't,
Are you
looked around her yet, so
Are you jumping in the portal yet? Or are you just gonna?
oh yeah, I just jumped in the portal. Like I went in the portal, then doing that up.
Okay. So, and you're for it to hit the house or you guys is what I'm asking.
The aim is gonna be at the crystals, so that way the portal isn't functional anymore.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm not really going to make. I know that that's like a save thing for anyone who has to get out of the way, and I believe that the only person that would be within the range is the Viscount,
Who's still confused?
who's still confused, who's probably just gonna take that. So I'll roll Xander's dex, right? To dex save.
Yes.
Can I
60.
keep my extra punches as ready to actions?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You're gonna need them. You're gonna need them in a minute.
Oh yeah, the fight's not over yet, yo.
That's a 17. How much damage does he take? If you guys manage to kill this character, I will laugh.
Okay, hang on a second.
Because he's
'Cause
a
Killing people for the love of it.
hey.
Hang on.
He is a callback from ZRT. I just haven't said anything.
I did this level 4, so hang on a second.
You're solid. Math.
Still going. Hang on. God damn it! It was almost gonna be a 6 too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on, 3 more to go. God damn it! Fuck you. God.
Dice math music. Do, do, do. If I could
So
sing, I'd sing, but I can't. Right now.
13.
13?
That's it's already been halved. Originally it was 26 and then halved. Unfortunately, I rolled a shit ton of 1s and 2s.
Oh, it's okay. So,
So I get to
13?
fireball. Yes.
It's okay. Someone, I'm sure you, Anna, the player, will get your crack at this character again. Don't worry. Right, but after that, you throw up the fireball. You watch the portal kind of just seal right as you throw it up, and leaving you all. I hope it keeps initiative when I move us, but I doubt it will. However, you're gonna have a moment, so maybe we roll again. I will see. As you guys are transported, and some people are not here because they did not make it through the portal. Like you, sir. And Isamar should be closer to you guys over here. They should be over here, and then you guys can place yourselves.
Added us all in there.
Let me.
I'm assuming I'm right next to Isamar since she just healed me.
Yes, and let me grab the. Forgot to put the guards there.
And I haven't left her side the entire time.
No, she's. You guys are properly surrounded her. No one's been able to get their hands on her. Yet. I am just playing.
You said we do have a second, right?
Yeah, because when you land here, Sarath did manage to make it through, but she kind of crashes on the cliff part behind you. But there is another individual in front of you with 3 guards, all in these black trench coats with the pageboy hats. All seem to be sporting either a dagger, a crossbow, and one has a sword.
Before we do anything,
Dime.
the cards that I usually have in my hand, I kind of do the like the bridge shuffle where they shoot up in the air. I do that to get all my cards in one hand, and then I flick my wrist forward, and now a wand slides down from that was hidden in my jacket into my hand. So I now have a wand. I'm a magician gambler. What do you expect? Every magician has a hidden wand.
It's true.
So many comments could be made out of that.
I know.
Hold those where they are.
Don't worry, I've already been limp.
There's pills for that.
Okay. Oh,
I have special
goodness.
dice for that.
Hello, TikTok.
1 in 6. 1 in 6 wizards.
1 in 6 wizards.
Oh my goodness. Alright, so you guys land in this cliff. The stormy waves just crashing against. You see the dark angel behind you having crashed into the floor, is kind of dusting herself off so everyone has a beat. You see a dark, kind of scaly skinned individual who's crouched with their hands like right where their feet are, and their knees are up this way. It's very golem looking in its crouch. The 3 guards in the cloaks behind them are trying to give off a very menacing kind of appearance, given that the person in front of them is crouched and maybe doesn't give off the same menacing. If anything, he's more unsettling. Isamar kind of looks from the 2 sides. What do we do?
You make sure we all stay alive, and we'll take care of this.
I heal. We fight.
Yeah, plus didn't you already see this? That fortune cookie fortune you told me earlier.
The fortune cookie fortune.
Well, yeah, don't you die here?
Told us. I feel that the waves were more of a metaphorical thing. I'm not sure if it meant literal. The visions aren't very blunt. They're kind of annoying, which is what makes this so difficult. She looks to Azure. You are more than half of a whole. To Daya. Find them. You know who you need to find. Find them. But I fear that for the rest, help me get out of here and I'll tell you what I know.
You keep your visions of refuge to yourself. I'm a gambling man and I'm always betting on me.
You need to find someone. You have a name to give them. I have to give you their name. But now is not the time. The creature. Now see it. I only wish to speak with the maiden, and you all will just stop this, and I will stop the angel from killing you. Fair? Say fair. Or don't. If you say not fair, then I get to fight. But I was told to negotiate. I will negotiate. Give me the girl. She gives me the name. You all go free. Girl is unharmed.
An am by a rose. I'm
We'll
gonna
try.
be a bitch and throw an ice knife.
I was gonna say, it, can we make eye contact before you do that?
Because I was
Before-
planning on using the rest of my turn.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you give a heads up? Like, do you like give like a look in your eye that you're about to do it? Because if you do it, I'm gonna let a fireball loose on the guards.
Uh, You'll see a little. The knife that she's throwing isn't actually a knife, but it'll be like a frosted rose. It's like you'll see it forming in her hand.
I will give you guys, each of you, a free action before the initiative roll.
Cool. Then I'm gonna fireball.
Okay. So whatever you're doing, even if it's removing yourselves, removing Isamar, or you're gonna attack, you have this moment to take a full free action, and then we will roll initiative again and see where it lands. This is the last map. Have fun. And if we survive this, there'll be a moment for you guys to talk to her if you need to talk to her.
I can hit all of them with the fireball.
Is Sarath, are they engaging or no?
She is in flight now, and she's like, it looks like she's ready to engage.
Oh, all right, fine. I will steady shot.
Okay. So, Anna, you had said first. Anna, throw your knife. You're aiming at Warren, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I can't do math right now. Brain's dead. 15.
Meets it, beats it.
Sweet. It's only 3 damage, but it does something.
Okay, it sends a message. All right, the fireball. It's a dex save of what?
16.
16. Let me see his. He rolled a 18 plus a 4.
Yeah,
Then-
he succeeds, so he'll pick half.
Okay, and then the guards. Since I just keep the normal stat block. Their dex save. None of the guards seem to have passed it.
Okay, so let's see how much damage I do.
Yeah,
18 damage. Oh my god, so many ones and twos. Oh my god.
Yes, while we calculate the damage. Yes, Anna?
I'm also supposed to add 2d6 to that when it explodes.
Okay, go for it.
Total 5. Not much, but again, something.
The 3 guards all took 18 from the fire, and Warren took 9. What am I doing next?
The guards have all been slain because I think they only have like 11 life.
Oh, cool. So that's perfect. That's all I wanted to do. I was like, let's make this not
Yep.
have other people to deal with. I just flicked some ash from my pipe, and as I flick the ash with the pipe, one of the embers kind of just floats towards them, and then just.
Okay. Warren does look back and sees them die. He doesn't seem to care. All right. Dan, what were you lobbing?
My fists.
At who?
A dwarf.
Got it. Right.
I had to just skip step to get in range, and since now we're near at the water, it wasn't that visible as before, but it's basically the tentacles of the kraken that give me the reach to be able to. So that'll be a 23.
That hits.
Ah, damn it! I wasn't paying attention. I probably would have killed that dude. No, I'm sad.
It's a 14.
Okay. 14 damage?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. 14. He's still smiling at you, but you can see some of the hits he's taken. Yeah. There's some blood bruise.
Cool, because I still had 2 hits left.
Let's go.
Oh, natural 20.
Damage.
It's 9 plus 5. 14.
Two feats.
And then I believe. Oh, okay. And since I have the crusher feat, when you score a critical hit that deals bludgeoning damage, my fist, attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the start of your next turn.
Gotcha.
And then I will move him 5 feet towards the cliff. This thing's so funny. And then since everything has advantage to next turn,
Dipsy.
it's a 24. That hits.
Yes.
So that's 8 plus.
Get him, Dan.
Fuck him up,
Three.
Dan.
That's 12. And I would have adjusted my movement to be within 15. And that would have been all I had left. So I should be even out now.
There's a glimmer of worry now. No, okay. And finally, Azure, you threw a bolt at Serath.
Yes.
What was your hit?
Oh, you're gonna let me hit him? All right, cool. That makes my life easier. Let's see here, and we will find out in a second.
Clip that bird's wings.
That's a first one. It was supposed to roll with advantage. Why didn't it? That's a 24.
That hits.
And because of my psionic ability. So let me ask this question before I do it. Is this creature over top of a cliff, or is it on near the water first?
She's still over the cliff. So the reddish rock is the slanted cliff. So she's still technically she's flying just above it. She's not fully on it.
That's a bummer. How far up?
From where you are.
No, just from the ground. How far up are they?
She's maybe 5 to 10 feet. She's not hovering too high. She wants to be able to swoop in.
Well, that's not as fun now.
Aw, sorry.
I was gonna use my Well, there's really no reason to use my sneak attack trip then, because that would have been funny to watch her go prone and just fall off the cliff. It doesn't work that way. So
She
we would just
flies.
use normal sneak attack with that. So we'll do Psychic Blade. So it's 6 points for Psychic Blade. And then where's my sneak attack at? An additional 46. They kill the sneak attack portion on these things? Oh, there it is.
You said 4d6. I thought you said an additional 46, and I was like, holy shit.
An additional 13 points.
Gotcha. And then 13.
That's what I thought too originally.
That would have been
I was
sick.
like, an additional 46? God.
It's a lot. She
Yep.
takes those, and you just see kind of like a wobble in her flight, but she is still up, and she is now staring at you.
Okay, and you said just one action, right? We don't get the bonus or anything like that.
No, just the one free action, and then now, before they can attack, now we can roll initiative.
Awesome.
You guys
Let's
have
get
cleared the
better
board
initiative
of the
this time.
fluff, and now it's just the 4 plus Isamar against the 2 that are there.
Excellent. That's what I needed. There's that 21, baby.
With the alert feat, having initiative proficiency +3 on the roll is a 17 for my initiative.
Gotcha.
Just need to go faster than her, and we'll be all right.
17.
Okay. Between. Oh, it'll calculate it. And Dan, you got 13? First up is going to be Sarath.
Dang, what did they get?
What did she roll? Oh, 23.
Dang it, so close.
Yeah, you're next. As she is
Oh, I
headed
know.
straight your way.
Oh, yeah, I figured as much. That's fine.
Okay. So she is going to try and she's going to I'm going to use the fancy feat that I worked forever to figure the fuck out.
Go for it.
All right, so she's going to use something that I called it's just a winged attack. She's going to basically try to slash you with her wing as she swoops low. Because of her flyby, she's able to swoop and she can disengage. So let's see if she hits
No
you
worries.
first.
So can I. I can do that too.
Doth a 17 hit you?
A 17 just hits, yes.
Okay. Are you frozen? No, there you are. I was like, you looked frozen for a second. Because your head was down when you spoke. So I was like, are you frozen or am I seeing things? All right. So 17. It's not a crazy. Okay, so you're going to take 8 piercing damage from that strike. And then her... oh, sorry, that was her bonus action. That's me, not my bad. Her wing strike is her bonus. And then we're going to come at... she's going to try and... She's going to come back and try to punch you using the force of her flight. 19?
19 hits.
Gotcha. Alright. And where is the thing that tells me how many I'm supposed to roll? See, it was 4. Okay. Motherfucker. There you are. I can't. There you are. You take 11 points of damage from that, and you are pushed back 5 feet.
Okay. What am I getting? I know I have it. just fine. Where'd he go? I'm gonna do uncanny dodge and half that.
Gotcha.
So it's at 11, so 5.
So yeah,
Take
5.
the extra. That's fine.
She will then kind of
Alright.
hover. She will then hover close for another strike, but that ends her turn. If I can move this thing, I'm putting us to you, Azure. 'Tis your turn.
Oh, you're. All right. Let's see here. Let me do. So we're going to do the fun action of. We'll do our bonus action as with steady aim. So you give yourself advantage on your next attack roll on a current turn, provided that you haven't moved during this turn. After you use it, your speed is dropped to 0, which is fine. I'm not moving. So we're going to roll this with pitch. Yeah, that was a junk roll. 7. It's only a 13.
That misses.
Yeah.
Do you have a bonus?
Double check. Where did you mark my daggers? Well, Psychic Blade's mastery is Vex. Well, that would have been useful. You have advantage on your next attack against the creature before the end of your next turn. Oh. Well, I wouldn't have had to use it then. I already hit it. That's fine. I can be good. What's the bonus action? No, I do not have a bonus action with that. So
All right.
that's it.
Okay. You fling your blade. You watch her kind of weave out of the way. All right. And does that end
Sounds
your
good.
turn? It says you can't
Yeah,
move,
it does
right?
end my turn. Yep, I can't move.
Gotcha. All right. That's your turn. Nero.
So my wand is at my hand.
Mm-hmm.
He seems to be giving Azure some trouble, so I'm going to turn and kind of flick my arm and point the wand to her. And I'm going to expend, let's see, I have 7 charges in it. Use an action to expend 1 or more charges to cast Magic Missile. For 1 charge, cast the first level spell. You can increase the spell slot level by 1 for each additional charge you expend. I'm gonna cast it at level 6. So I'm gonna cast a level
That's cool.
6 Magic Missile. Magic Missile's fun
Boom, boom, boom,
because Magic Missile just hits.
Yep. I've been a wizard.
Yep, I've been a wizard.
So it's 3 plus 2 for every spell slot. So at level 5, so that's 3 plus 8. 11 d4. Or each d4 has a plus 1 on it, so it's 11 d4 plus 11.
Okay.
So it says it's a plus 1 because I can't actually increase how many times it rolls it, but we'll just add an extra 10 to whatever the damage rolls on it.
Gotcha.
So it's 39 damage with a magic missile.
39
And the
damage.
flavor of it, rather than like arcane missiles, it's a bunch of cards that are just flying through and essentially trying to cut through her wings.
As these cards start cutting through her rings, you do see the feathers kind of fly off as she is taking each and every one of these hits before she tumbles, bloody and beaten, down into the water. She is down.
That's one.
In Zavorka.
Perfect.
Bye-bye, Serath.
A look at Azure. Friends.
Friends.
How are you gonna say no to that face now? Alright, does that complete your turn, Nero?
Yeah, there's nothing really I could do with the bonus action. I could move, but I'm kind of scared to move too much on this cliff.
Yeah. I
So
feel
I'm just kind of hanging next to Isamar.
Got you. Leora?
debating if I should look to do a double tap just to make sure she's gone for good. But
Yeah, double tap.
It's up to you.
She's down right now. She ain't dead yet.
Dude, I love double tapping. It makes my players so scared.
Yeah, she fell into the water, so you'd have to like be able to try to perception check your way here to see if you can see her, because she fell this way.
okay.
You are next. You would be next to the cliff though, so
She wouldn't
Be
take any fall
careful.
damage.
No fall damage.
if she fell in the water,
Yeah. She's a very, very bad condition. Most likely they, as far as you guys know.
Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to. Well, I wouldn't make the 30 feet to be able to look over, so that's okay. Gonna move over here. Where is 30 feet? Also, bonus action myself with Dragon's Breath, and I'm going to do acid damage.
Towards Warren.
Yes. Then he needs to make a dex save.
Dex 19.
Okay, so half the damage. I need this down so I don't forget. Ooh. I think it was one more. Total of 12, so 6 damage.
6 damage. Gotcha. Alrighty. Do you have anything else you'd like to try?
Oh, I lied 46 because I did it as their level. The think one over here said 3, the other one on here on the sheet says 4, so sorry. It's okay, it would have been 1 more point of damage because it was a 2 that I rolled.
So one more?
Yeah.
Got it.
That's clicked. Okay. And then that's my turn.
Gotcha. Alright. He's taking these hits. He's still pretty locked in on Dan, so he's gonna move forward and probably get his ass handed to him, but we're gonna try. Make the attempt. He is going to try. Oh, bring my attack action, please. Thank you. He is going to try and strike you with his staff, which is stupid, but he's gonna try.
I'd hit you with a stick.
Flop. Ugh.
All right, hands, those would be tough. I mean, look at Rafiki.
That is a good point. Does a dirty 20 hit you?
It does not.
Oof. Alright, he misses with his staff. Let me check his bonus. He is after he misses, he's going to misty step this way. And that'll be his turn. His stupid position, but he is not a smart character. Next is Dan.
Okay, I was just swaying slightly, turn around. Time to punch him. Damn, that was almost a nat 20. Or 28.
That hits.
Punch him, Dan.
4.
make this guy a not living character.
So that's 11. I will, since I managed to hit, I'll attempt to stun him, which is a DC 15 con save.
So 4. Yeah.
The 2? You rolled a 2?
I
Oh,
rolled a
poor boy.
fucking 2.
I rolled a
I rolled a
fucking 2.
fucking 2.
So he is now stunned until the Until my next turn,
Yeah, stun lock,
everything
baby.
has advantage, and he
Stun
automatically
lock, baby.
fails. Dex and what else? Strength,
That's.
because he gets.
I thought it was Saturday, not Friday.
4 debuffs.
I almost had my hands around her. I almost sent you guys on a quest. Alright, cool.
Almost.
Alright, so he's stunned.
Then the crusher feat also, I'll move him 5 feet, which helps me. And then I'll use a key point to activate Furies just in case I need it, but I don't think so. And I'll walk up to him and I'll grapple him to auto fail. So I have 60 feet. Normally I used was 5. So I have 55 feet. So grappled is half. So I'll force move him off the edge of the cliff. Just toss him over.
Aim for a rock.
Right. Aim for a rock.
I just threw him over the board. Just threw him. Oh.
Just yeeted him. I didn't. He can't react to anything. He's stunned, so it's not like, oh, that's it.
I'm realizing in this moment that you just made Bitsy. Like, I heard you say the crusher feat the 4th time, and I was like, you just made Bitsy. You oh, goodness. Okay, so Warren goes over off the cliff. Can he speak?
It's
When you're-
incoherent because he's
Yeah,
it's like
like
because he's
gibberish.
stunned. Yeah.
You just hear.
like yeah.
So you got TKO.
Yeah,
and
you got
he-
TKO'd.
he just falls stunned and mute into the water, bringing us out of initiative.
Because he's stunned too, so he's just gonna sink and drown.
It would have
Yeah.
been possible to read his thoughts as he was falling, would it? Or like when
Do
I
you
seen all
want
that
to?
happening.
Would you like? You can if
Do
you
you
like.
want to?
It's up to you.
Yes, because I
He's-
want to know like what else he knew.
Okay, so you get one question because he is falling, and he's a little preoccupied. He's not gonna be able to stop you from getting up in there. So you may ask your question.
Who are you working for?
Shelby.
God damn it, that wasn't the question I meant. Fuck. That's on me. That's entirely on me.
You've seen the new Dungeons and Dragons movie, right?
Yeah.
It's the fucking undead all over again.
You get 5 questions.
You get 5
Can I have
questions.
5 questions? Yes.
Well, now you have 4 questions. No,
That
I didn't
counts
want
as a
that
question?
question. What is that question? Oh, that's not a question. And he dies.
Sending him a message as he falls with message, and I'm just gonna say the house always wins as he plops into the water.
The house always wins.
It's okay.
I love that.
That was a really good one, though, and honestly, that was story-wise, that was really good.
Pull a Francine. Hopefully he didn't have the car keys with him.
Hopefully he didn't have the car keys.
I would like to inform everyone you have effectively broken my game. My tummy hurts
you
from all the
did
laughing. I asked you not to.
Oh, my bad.
Wait, yeah, no, I heard you the other way. I thought you said, please break the game.
Please
Well, that's
break
what
the game.
the-
That's what I heard.
the before session meeting was like, hey guys, make sure you break the game as many
Yeah,
times
absolutely.
as possible.
As many
Oh
times as
god, my
possible.
cheeks. Ow.
Thought it was a trick like last time when there was like, please let me monologue, and then there was a monologue.
It's not the character to do the monologue you left behind, and you had the henchman who just snarls and acts funny. He was like, I have to talk to you. I'm not the face. It's like, I just get pointed.
But I don't know
somewhere.
how to talk, George.
See, now the face doesn't have a body though, so that's pretty nice.
Oh god. Okay, to bring us back, we have thrown Warren off of the cliff. He is gone. I made rolls for Sarath, and I will tell you guys later because that's plot related. But I will roll for him to see, just to see.
I will tell you, if he flies out of that water, I'm putting an ethereal dagger through his throat. It's just gonna happen.
I'm rolling to see if he's gonna be able to survive. So I know the answer. Y'all don't. But Sarath, there is a very good chance she's not coming back up from that water.
I was also thinking of punching him while he was eating me. I was like, I'll just save it just in case.
Okay. As initiative is over, but Isamar was the next one to go. She kind of just walks over to where they fell. And you see her kind of bow her head. She's mumbling something to herself in that old Fey language that Azure heard early. She then kind of just looks up. We should go before they find us again. But I don't know how to thank you. Any of you.
They will most likely be escorting you farther, but you had mentioned that I'm looking for somebody. I need a name, something.
2 of you need a name. Only one of you will reach the destination. Fate is tricky. They wish for the name of he who holds the alchemist dragon. A boy born of the blood of the wisdom tree, but holds dragon blood within him. I see his face. Curls. The eyes when they change color. His name, you must find him and warn him. What he holds within his mind, what his dragon holds, it's the final piece. If Shelby gets his hands on Ninsus, it's all over. You must find this person.
That's the thing in the mirror, isn't it?
Ninsus owned the mirror that you took. That's who you took the mirror from. I can't go home. They will not stop. I have to go out and run. And I do not know where to go.
Oh, I know many places we can go. I've been at a lot of places. I usually just wander around.
You're always welcome to travel with me. I go where I'm needed and help those that need it. I live in the shadows. Never in one place for too long.
Will any of you seek the boy before, even if it not be your calling? I don't know who to tell this to. The nobles wouldn't listen when I tried.
Oh, I
Listen,
think I
little
know
one.
somebody. I met some night lady when I was in the forest. She had these flowers around her. I think her name was Caramelly? Caramelly? Emily? No, that sounds
Um,
stupid.
Listen here, little one. I don't buy much into your fate or your destiny. I'm more of a gambling man. But I can always, from what you're saying, sounds like this boy needs some help. So that's what I do.
She looks a little relieved, but she turns to Leora. Tell them I escaped, but I cannot go home yet.
Do you want to write them a message? And she'll pull out a pen and paper.
She starts writing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
That moment with Toph. Like, she can't write. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. She knows how to write. She just
Okay.
writes a quick message and hands it back to you. She does kiss it before, hoping that it carries some. She looks to Azure. You have been a walking member of my dreams for some time now.
You have haunted mine.
The tides of fate, they're who give me these visions. I do not know why. I do not know what you or what role you play here. But there's one to find. But you must first feel yourself whole. Only then will fate reveal itself to you. But it follows you around, tries to move, to push. Careful that the tide doesn't pull you under.
You say I'm not whole. What do you mean?
There's a missing spot. Just there. She points to your heart. I do not know what aches you. I do not know what is lost. But the sooner you find it, the sooner everything will make sense. It's just in the precipice of my mind. Like I can see it, but I can't touch it. And she reaches out, and with your permission, she kind of places her hand on your shoulder. Her eyes go the color of the ocean in full waves storming behind them as she looks up. The death blow. Find it and you'll find the death blow. She then looks to Dan. Do not fall into the precipice of the water. They wait for you there. They're trying to call you there for some reason. The tides of fates are not your friends. Do not trust them. That is all they let me see. All I know, for now. So I ask you, you brave new friends. My name is Isamar. What is yours? For I wish.
Liara will take off her glamour and I am Liara at your service.
Goddess.
These lands know me as Nero, but I go by others.
Nero. Leora. She looks at the others.
You don't know.
It's laughing. What are you gonna do with it? Laughing.
Backflip into the water.
No.
Up into the water.
See what?
Scream Maui and just dive into the water? Like, what are we doing here?
I'll just do a quick double kick and strike pose and be like, I am Dan Sandaman. Pro martial artist. Just wave it.
Dancing man, dancing. She says it like 3 times. Dancing, dancing. Can't say that quickly. And you?
I'm sure everybody says that multiple times.
Though I've seen your face, I do not know your name.
Like I said, safer that way. The one that hunts you still hunts us. I don't know hers. If you don't know my name, I'm safe. And for sure, I can forget your name.
I hope you do not. But for those who have offered me company and are willing to help this poor boy, I will go with you. I must follow the tide's commands. And I'm certain. And she looks at, Leora, that I will see you and my family again. She looks at, oh yes. What were you going to say?
Liara is going to stay with her until she knows she's safe.
Gotcha. She does look at Azure one last time, like, will you leave us as well?
I need to find my sister. But if need be, I'll return.
Dan.
Seems you and I are tied by fate.
Fate ties us in a strange knot. I do not know how to untangle it. But I believe next time I appear in your dreams, speak. Perhaps I'll hear it.
Azure will, if allowed, will lean down and place a kiss on her forehead. And then turn around nonchalantly, with a smile on his face, shift his face back to his normal smirk self, and start whistling as he walks down the road, just tossing the spectral dagger up.
I did attempt a sleight of hand to slide one of my my calling cards into like your back pocket, Azure, but I got an 11, so you noticed that shit. It's up to you whether you. And I'm not stealing anything. I was just trying to put one of my calling cards with you.
So, Azure only carries one dagger. Otherwise, they're always spectral. He'll draw it from his boot. He'll toss something in front of him and throw the dagger straight up. And as you walk by later, you'll see the dagger stuck straight through the calling card as he continues to walk away.
Sounds good. Dan?
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just wandering around. Plus, it's your guys' fault that I'm here, so I'll just stick around. Might remember the lady's name that can help, because she came to me for a job, cleaning something, and then I don't like cleaning. So, hey, come clean out of school, and I'm like, no thanks. I like punching things. But but then she never came, or I was never teleported, so I just kept walking around. And then I was teleported over here back to Kezia. So I don't know how that works.
If I may,
Which is funny because above game for the ZRT stuff, it was either gonna use this guy or the other one for the cleaning out the school. So Cyan won over this character. So it was fucking hilarious.
I'm happy that this is not the character that made it into ZRT, because there would have been nothing done. Absolutely nothing would have happened. Other than you guys starting a brawl somewhere. Again. But as you're explaining this to her, she would like to kind of just put her hand on your arm really quick, if you allow. Amelie.
Are you sure? It wasn't like amaretto or
No,
caramel?
I see a woman with a purple dress that kind of stands out like a cupcake. Butterflies seem to follow with glitter.
It could be because I know, like a couple months later, I saw in the newspaper that I guess they ended up cleaning the school really good. That they found a fancy statue of her ex-boyfriend or something.
Can you show us where the newspaper is?
That was months ago. Why would I still have it? That's kind of offensive.
I don't know. Some people.
I don't need newspaper to keep warm. It's all punch.
As you guys are having this conversation and walking down from the cliff, is there anything else you would like to ask Isamar before we close out?
I think Nero would probably take one of his decks of cards, to which if anyone ever paid attention, when he opens up his coat to grab one, there's like, it's like, you know, those people like the watch guys that open the trench coat and it's a bunch of watches. It's that, but like 20 on each side, 20 different decks of cards, but they're all different in some way. He takes his tarot cards, and he doesn't believe in these tarot cards. He uses them more against those who are superstitious. But as a joke, he decides to just draw one while looking at her. And it does happen to be the Fool. Which, if you know anything about tarot, the Fool is not actually a bad card. It's a card about new beginnings, a fresh start. Though sometimes reckless, it's usually a good sign.
And with that, you will walk off. Oh, yes.
Oh,
Circus.
I don't know if it's possible, but is it possible for her to share what you saw in the event, like, just so that way she could try to help her get where she's supposed to go? Because it sounded like she was trying to figure out something, and then maybe just in a way to help, maybe? I don't know.
So the projection
Just-
thing wasn't her, it was the angel. So she's not able to project onto you what she sees. But you could try to roll me a flat d20 first. And this is going to happen off game. We're going to close the game and I'm going to give you information afterwards. Sorry, guys.
It was just a 10, so not much.
You're still going to get something. But
I was gonna say, I have illusion magic. Could I help in that? Because I'm an illusion wizard.
you can, but it would also be off because the information she's going to give, I want to hold off on it being...
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
All right, but yes, as you guys, as she tries to explain to you her vision, and Nero starts to kind of build the illusion, Dan follows behind, taking a swig from his drink. I'm surprised you didn't steal the drink tray, the drink little kiosk thing. I would have.
Where was I gonna put it? My magic pocket on my head. It's just a hat.
Hey, but you guys walk off. Thankfully, you make it out of Achilles with the blind seer, who you realize isn't quite so blind, though she does see in the traditional way. Thank you, everybody, so much for playing. You guys did so good. You broke my game. This was not the full ending I had, so you guys did so good. I'm so happy. Because she was something Shelby. This is the first time Shelby does not get what he wants, and I'm actually kind of excited.
That's like the perfect
Second time.
thing for-
Second time Shelby does not get what he wants.
Because I
That's
still
the
have the
perfect
mirror.
You never gave it. So,
Nope.
all right. Thank you guys for playing. I told myself I was cutting it off at 5 if I had to. I was like, we're not going past 5 because that's ridiculous at this point. Thank you guys for hanging in there. I know the time zone thing is kind of wonky, which is why I wanted to start as early as I possibly could so that you guys wouldn't be here until the middle of the night, because that keeps happening to some of us.
It's only 11 here, so it's not terrible.
Yeah, I'm doing better, and it's a Saturday, so it's not like I have to be up at work for work tomorrow.
Yeah.
The Wednesday one's rough.
Yes. No, believe me, I know. Like, I'm up every day at 6:30, 6:45, regardless
Yeah.
of what I did the night before. I'm just up because I have to get my kids to school.
Same. Yep, I have to be at work at 6 o'clock or at 7, which means I have to be up at 6.
Right.
And it was rough, but it was okay. It was only one time.
Well, I will say that we've had a lot of fun with you coming and playing with us, so it has been wonderful to have you. Because everybody, Chad too. Chad's more new to my world, even though I played with him a lot in the our Friday game. But I'm happy you guys are here and having fun. I hope I'm giving you guys a good story. I hope you guys are having fun at the table or at the screen.
Oh yeah.
As always, remember the one-shots are canon events. They cannot be altered or changed. This is continuing the overarching story. Will Shelby get all of the ingredients? All he needs is a name. We have been told the name here, but unfortunately no one is allowed to metagame Anna. or
Me eventually.
or Chad. Or well, technically Azure is playing the same character he was, so you actually do know a name, and you know who that is and where they are.
Yeah. I know the name. I know where they are. I have something that they want. Like,
you have all the information. Dan,
I do. I has all the.
Dan, you just stumbled
You're
into
the
this.
bartender.
Yay! You stumbled
I
into
just
this mess.
punched it.
You punch things, but you also drink. You drink and you punch things. Okay, it's 2 for. That might
Like
be
a previous character I played.
I didn't get to gamble enough, so that's my next goal with this character is gamble more.
Oh, don't worry. There's more one-shots to come. Just as a reminder, everyone, Fae Academy will be taking a break after the 17th. We're going to take 2 weeks off because Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve is on Wednesday, and I'm not a bitch, so we are not playing those days. However, the next one-shot will be sometime within that time frame where it's allotted, so keep an eye out for that. Some weird stuff's about to happen at the Royal Capital. Leaving it at that. But we are still here the next 3 Wednesdays to close up the tournament, leading us into the party arc. And who knows, there's some, maybe some of the stuff that's happening out here is going to once again start to touch on what's going on over at Fae Academy. We shall see. Remember, I love Marvel. Just remember that. And I love anime. Keep that in mind. All right, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. I'm Lily. This has been a lot of fun. I'm actually surprised with how well this went. Thank you guys. Have a good night. I shall see you next time. Bye.